All right, mic should be good. There might be a little bit of lag. Let me start it up. Oh yeah, wow, we're a little bit ahead on schedule. Oh, oh yeah, there in comes the. Move this here. Oh, yep. Did you guys see that? I predicted. I was like, I think the camera's about to crash, and then I said, give me 1 second, guys. Pause. And pause. And that should do a lot of good. Is there anything else I could do? I'm kind of scared. Uh-oh. I'm kind of scared. If you guys remember my volume 1 podcast stream, I forgot what I did, but it crashed the stream, and I don't want to redo that. But I do want my camera to not be like super laggy. And right now, it's not bad. Right now is good. I think we're going to keep it that way. We're definitely going to keep it that way. Let me just close out on some. Oh, wait a moment. Wait. I'm so dumb. I know why it's lagging. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Wait. Okay. Yeah, I did it. All right, cool. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I could turn this back on then. Yeah. All right, cool. Oh wait, we got some. Hold on, let me just read these out since we just started. I'm gonna start off with some some life updates because it's been a month, so it's kind of crazy. Oh whoa. I don't know why the pink kind of, it's a nice pink. Christina M, welcome to the Visionary. Thank you for joining in right off rip on the stream. New member. So that we did post a members only video. Me and Sai recorded one over the break. Then there's the Beatles part 2 that Alejandro Solis always reminds everyone of. Then there's the old from 2022, the Aokiji, the Logia Awakening one. So definitely check those out. Speaking of members, we have the Lonely Mage for 16 months. We are back on the Great Adventure. Yep. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Dang. I should be playing music in the background of these streams. I wanted to do a lot of computer stuff over the break, but then when I explain the life updates, you'll understand why that it was kind of tough. But we got LWSRS. Wait, is that supposed to say losers? I think it's supposed to say losers. I definitely think it's supposed to say losers. Hold on, real quick.
I meant to say what day, not that day.
Oh, I'm on stream. I just picked up real quick, so they just heard you. Bye. What was I saying? Oh yeah, stream. Yeah, losers. Shout outs to that. That's a dope name. 2790 R's. Thank you. Appreciate it. Give that a thumbs up. There was no message, but shout outs to you. Let me see. Yeah, that was funny. Oh, losers came back with another 2790. Let me just call this out real quick. Par, I saw a fresh theory that might connect to your vision. It's called Brazilian Capoeira, The Origins of Gear 5 by Chronosfera. Hope you check it out. I'm assuming it has to do with like that the Joyo Boyo thing. I think that has to do with that. But fun fact, I took capoeira. I did a few classes in college. I was pretty good. I stopped going because I accidentally kicked the lead, the like the instructor. He was like a graduate student, but I accidentally kicked him in the head and I got scared. I was like, oh no, I don't want to come back here. I'm worried. Oh no. Yeah, because like I'm not I it was it was so what I did was there's like a capoeira is about momentum, like shifting side to side. So I threw a regular kick into a ground spinning kick. So like you use the torque from your elbow to spin, and then I did a jumping roundhouse, and that like the third kick wasn't in the instructions, and I accidentally did it. It just felt natural to keep the spin going. And so that's how I hit the instruction. I felt so bad, and I was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm never coming back again. I apologize." But yeah, but yeah. Oh, not losers. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't change your name. It's LW Serious. That's what the name is. No, you tell me what the name is, um, I'll remember it. I apologize. I just assumed. And that is the problem with assumptions, guys. Don't assume things. Let me see. Can't stay now. I always watch the live after it's done. See you later, man. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And I'll definitely, if one of the mods could like link it in the chat, because like occasionally I do check, not the chat, the Discord, because occasionally I do go through some of the Discord. I just went through, some people pinged me the other day, and so I checked that out. It's just my initials, not much else. Oh, gotcha. Read the chapter. He only has been live for 10 minutes. No, we have not. What's up, Coob? What's up? Sure, the video is subbed. Also, see ya later. Appreciate you. The instructor was gonna turn you into capoeira world champion part. You should have gone back. Yeah, he was pretty good. He was really good. I just, I was just afraid. I didn't want to get bullied. YouTube timer. Oh wait, no, not timer. Timer. Let me get that ready, and then I'll tell you guys. Well, first, hopefully you guys had a good break month. It'd be kind of weird to breeze by the break month, but I know I promised a bunch of videos. I know. It's the usual. Par said all these videos didn't come out, but this time, well, I usually have an excuse, but I don't like excuses. But this time was kind of crazy. This time was, wait, what? Hello? My camera? Wait, what? That was so weird. My camera was on, and then it just decided to not be on. It's on right now. That's so weird. Okay. What? Wait. This is a weird one. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, if I turn it to this and then back. There we go. Huh, that was weird. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this up and not change anything about it. Let's do that. Okay, hopefully it doesn't go crazy anymore. Oh, let me block out this so you guys can't see the flicker. It's good enough. And then the time should show right here, right? Yep. Okay. Um, yeah, so we had an earthquake in the break. Earthquake was crazy. My earthquake senses tingled. I ran down. My wife didn't feel the earthquake, and I was like, I ran down to save my family. But then, my wife thought I was like lying, but there was an earthquake. I even felt the second one. It was crazy. My mic was shaking and everything. Then we had the solar eclipse, right? Solar eclipse was crazy. Um, yeah, wow, the solar eclipses. That was a fun time. We took a lot of pictures. Hopefully you guys got to see it. Uh one thing that I came across, because a lot of my friends didn't recognize the thing, but like if you ever get a chance to go in the path of totality, even if it's a 2-hour drive, it is worth it. Cause I had some non-believers come with me and they're like, oh shit, this is kind of cool. People cried where we were. It was kind of crazy. Where Sai's gonna be here. He's gonna be here after done reacting. Wait, hold on. My father-in-law's calling. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Um, so yeah, so what happened was, and I'll say it really quickly so we can get to the chapter. I'm still like way quicker than usual, but fun fact, there was the agenda reverie. Agenda reverie was really great. I feel like I could have done better, but Jay hosted the reverie, the agenda reverie, and his shorts creator dubbed me the best responses of the stream. So I appreciate that. Definitely an awesome thing. I felt like I didn't do great. The reason why is because later that night I ended up going to the ER. And it was like one of those things where I was like, usually I'd brush it aside because I like know myself well enough, but like you guys know my like recent health stuff with my like cancer spreading. I guess the anxiety got to me. But the point is I went, and even the doctors, all of them, because I think the schedule shifted, or not schedule shift, the the doctor's shift changed. There we go. That's the right wording. Their shift changed. So I met multiple doctors and they're all like, yeah, no, dude, like I think everybody here with your medical history would have came in for those problems. I was just like, oh, okay. That's, I felt bad because I felt like I was wasting their time, but I couldn't, the pain medication that they gave me, I wouldn't have been able, like they gave it to IV. So I was like, yeah, I needed that. Like I took like 4 Tylenols later, and that it still didn't knock it out. But I had like chest pains, and chest pains are kind of spooky, and it was lasting for like 10 hours. And I was like, fuck. So so in the middle of the agenda reverie, you can see once I started my Admiral agenda thing. Afterwards, I turned off the camera because I was like, oh shit, what happened? And then yeah, it was crazy. Um, but what's it called? Yeah. And then then I had some streams. Streams were good. I need to get back. I need to do more collab streams. I did one Joy Boy. I did one with Volume One. And I'm probably gonna do more streams, but I want to bring back those collab streams. They were really fun, and I feel like I'm really bad at like talking to people about One Piece. Um, but then the next week, this was Power Hour week. I was like, let's get this shit done. Then I got hit with a stomach bug. That was crazy. I ain't never felt like a stomach bug like that, right? But the way I get sick is I get sick really quickly and I get over it really quickly. And the reason why, because it's like you guys probably have seen the meme where it's like a husband and wife, and the husband's complaining about being sick, and it's like boo hoo blah blah, and it's not that big of a deal. And then the wife is like, she'll be going through, she'll be like a broken leg going through that same sickness, and she'll be fine taking care of a baby, and it's like the husband's not complaining about anything that crazy. But then my wife got the same thing that I got, and she was like, yo, what was that? And I was like, see, I wasn't crazy. This is wild, right? And the unfortunate thing, we didn't know what it was, but I guess it was like some kind of stomach bug that like bounced. So the whole family ended up getting it. My wife thinks I got it from someone, but it ended up putting like my father-in-law had to go to the ER, but also we had to get my son had to go to the ER, and the main thing is like if for kids it's like normal sometimes to get like stomach bugs and like they can't eat because they're vomiting or whatever, but my son has like a few pre-existing conditions where it got worrying. Um so like the first week of this break I was in the ER, and then the second week, not the whole time, but I was like recouping, and then this last week my son just got better, so it's been a week. Yeah, it just passed a week. So I was gonna post about it last week, not because of like the whole sun stuff, but so he's doing better now. But this it was like so funny because the doctors are like normally, you know, it's fine, but yeah, given your son's medical history, it's a good thing you brought him in. And that was a rough time. What's it called? Because it's like he's so small that like he gets hungry and he doesn't know that he can't eat all the stuff, so he just wants to eat and throw up, but like that's not good for him. So it was just like a tough time, and like the only things he can say right now are like, well, not he can say a bunch of other things, but when he's like crying it's just like dad, dad, mama. And so that was a brutal thing. But yeah, and there was no fever, there was no like any issues, that no symptoms like that, just the food stuff. But for him being dehydrated is an issue. But that was on Eid, which by the way, Eid Mubarak to people who celebrate. Belated Eid Mubarak, something like that. But yeah, that was on Eid, so we didn't get to celebrate Eid. That was kind of sad. But the reason why I was gonna post about it was because we miraculously found this like really dope place at the middle of the night, that like the guy just like saw me and my wife and my son, and he's like, what's happening? And he just like listened to our day, and he's like, he just made the whole night like really special. And he celebrates Eid too. And like he put my wife's like favorites music on. Well, he didn't know that he put my wife's favorite songs on. Like me and my wife danced to, you know, like how Morge has the Bollywood dance meme. Yeah, like me and my wife, we danced to that song, and he had it on, and it was crazy. um he made me coffee. It was in the middle of the night, so I had to like drive back home. But yeah, it was a crazy break month. And just wanted to get through a bunch of that, also because I wanted to record it down to remember all the stuff. Eventually my son will get old enough and like, what happened to this Eid? Because we're gonna show him a picture and he's like, what? What the hell? How we still haven't worn our Eid clothes? Damn. Anyways, hopefully you guys had a better break month than I did. And Oda put out a message saying that it was a successful break month, I believe. I think I saw a thing of his note saying it was a successful break month, and like his health is in order, which is so the message he gave us before the break month, which is why I also felt like this was really important to share, because we also left saying like, hey, if you guys ever feel sick or whatever, just like get it checked out, blah blah. That's the last things I said before the break month. And then all this shit happened to me, and then I was like, all right, that was just like kind of crazy. And then, but you know, it's a good news to hear Oda's in good health, my family's good, hopefully you guys are good. And just as another thing, Sai will be coming probably once I'm done with the chapter. So with that being said, let's hop into it. It is 22 minutes and 22 seconds. Let's go. Chapter One Piece, chapter 11-12. The knock-up stream is back. Let me start this stopwatch. There we go. Oh, you know what I forgot? See, it's been a little bit. I forgot something. How long will the chapter reading take? Over 1 hour. Under. There we go. And this is how you know I'm flexing super hard. I've been practicing reading over the break, and so I can start the stopwatch and then throw up the poll. And we got this. It's gonna be easy. Me, literate. Okay. title's hard aspect star? Asterisk? Wait, what? Is this like a note? Oh, it's a note. Okay. Let me see. In astrology, an aspect refers to the angles formed by planets in relation to each other on a birth chart. God damn, my camera. No. What the heck? Hold on. There we go. Why did it turn off then? Here, let me actually do this then. Pause. Pause. All right. We're back. Okay, again, to read this, it says, in astrology, an aspect refers to the angles formed by planets in relation to each other on a birth chart or horoscope wheel. That's interesting, because I knew this because of the birth chart thing, actually, but I didn't. That's such a random. How do we know that Oda meant that? I feel like. Are they assuming this? Is this a TCB assumption, or is this like. I feel like hard aspect. Like, I guess I'd have to see the kanji to know why that was chosen, because I feel like there's such a niche meaning of the word. But oh, Yamato. Okay. Yamato, Kinemon with, okay, the hearts are coming from Yamato. Yamato's probably just like, wow, thanks or something. Okay. Oni Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage, Volume 3. Consider this parting gift payment for a favor I must ask of you. What? Consider this parting gift payment? Kinemon's parting ways with Wano? And Yamato's happy for the money? Wait, this is kind of funny. Like, Kinemon's like, Yamato-san, I have to leave Wano. Here's money to forgive me. And Yamato's like, yay, peace, later, loser, bye. Like, that's kind of funny. And then, like, it looks like Kinemon's like scolding her too. He's like, one last thing before I go. Don't let anybody into my shack. Like I don't. For a favor, I must. Oh, maybe Kinemon still takes care of the boar. So the favor is for Yamato to feed Mountain God Yama-san. But yeah, so I'm assuming Yamato is taking the money so Kinemon can leave because it's a parting gift payment. Interesting. That'd be weird. Wait, where is Kinemon going then? Could it say this parting gift payment? I guess it could be Yamato, but I feel like. Oh yeah, wait, no, it is Yamato, right? Only Child Yamato and the Holy Inari Shrine Pilgrimage. So she's going on a pilgrimage to the Holy Inari Shrine, and she's happy that Kinemon's giving her money. Wait, I guess a pilgrimage doesn't, you don't have to be like broke for it, right? When you go on a pilgrimage. I don't know what the nuance of the word pilgrimage is, but guess we'll find out next time. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Yamato. Oh yeah, so this is the note I saw. Thank you for waiting through my break. That was just what I needed in terms of maintenance. I'm gonna go all out now. That's okay. Wait, hold on. I don't remember the all out now. Who is this guy? This guy's All Might. That's crazy. He's gonna go plus ultra. Damn, Oda, you haven't been going all out. That's crazy. All right, let's see. I feel like, okay, hold on. I feel like the last like 5 chapters, it's opened up with this same picture of like Egghead on fire with the ships. Am I wrong? Hold on. I just wanna demystify myself real quick. Sorry. Was the last chapter the same picture? Okay, no. It was over there. What about the one before? Why do I feel like I reread? Oh yeah, this one. Okay, this one. I reread Egghead so many times for this next video that was supposed to come out last week that my brain broke and I just had to leave. I was like, I'm not rereading this anymore. And I feel like we've opened up Egghead with this same image so many times, which is kind of wild because it's like there are a lot of developments, but there also isn't because it's just like on fire. Also, where's the Iron Giant? I don't see it. Is he tiny? Oh, is that the because this is the bottle that the thing is supposed to come from. So is this the Iron Giant then? Can't really tell. Probably not. The Mark III pacifistas have all been incapacitated by Venus? Venusajuro? Don't let up. Keep firing. Wait, didn't they stop? I thought they stopped because they didn't want to damage the pacifistas. That's why Nasajuro was going after them. We can't let Emperor Straw Hat's crew escape. So target the ship. The escape ship. The one ship. Oh, there he is. There's our boy. Look at that. Oda should have put gleam on his. He should have made it shiny. No. Started spit rubbing his head. Oh, that's a crazy line. I'm so sorry. It'll be a disaster if Julie Bonnie gets away. Okay. Dang. That's such a sad... He's just like looking to the side. I wonder if like... Oh no, he froze the circuitry, right? So he stopped working. She is no more than a little 12-year-old girl. Okay. Alright, so how about you show some restraint then? And you gave her the power to eradicate entire nations. Oh, he's talking about the pacifistas. Your defiance is as foolish as it is insolent, Vegapunk. Dang, if... What? I feel like Venus is upset at Vegapunk for like... At the end of the day, he alone just incapacitated all of the pacifistas, like, within minutes. Versus Saturn gave her the power to access basically Nika and just let her... Why are we yelling at him? Why Venus, why aren't you mad at Saturn? Like, I feel like I'd be more upset at Saturn. You guys haven't been able to stop Bonnie. She's a 12-year-old girl. Like, the pacifistas, you stopped in minutes. Alright, whatever. Shifting blame. Of course, we'd expect that from them. Let's hurry back to the ship. Yes, some scary-looking guys just arrived. Are they talking about Saint Venus? Let's hurry back to the ship. Some scary looking guys just arrived. Sorry, I have to add the A's. Okay, the Buster's call is still going on. They're still firing in the center. Crazy. Stop them from setting sail. Yeah, why aren't they firing at the boat? Target the ship from Elbaf and sink it. Thank you. You have... No, but the problem is you have 3 Vice Admirals posted up at the ship. Why aren't they doing anything? And get to the northeastern front on the double. Oh, this is... Oh, out of the way. I'm not letting you through. Steam, strong, right. Yo, this is Red King. Frankie takes no L's, bro. That's crazy. Look, he only got 1 chin after the fight. Look at 1, 2, 3. Cincinnati went from Cincinnati to I couldn't think of another one, but like he still has the folds, but Frankie gave him plastic surgery, dude. That's crazy. Frankie, let's chill, bro. It's a health condition, my guy. He was born like that. Wait, whose hand is that? Oh, shoot. Did we know that Red King had a Thruster arm? His arm, Red King, his arm had thrusters on the... Okay, we didn't... If we knew that he had a mech arm, that's one thing. We did not know that he had a thruster. This is straight. This is... That's so funny. That's crazy. This is Lita, right? Ida from My Hero. Oh my god. There we go. Red King. What was he gonna throw? Steam what? I want to know. He didn't even get to finish. Frankie's messed up. Let him finish, bro. Okay. Hey, Giants, take care of my dad. You bet. Oh, and then Kuma, he looks like a little baby. Oh, it's the first time Daddy Kuma is being taken care of. Ain't nobody's taking care of Kuma like this. And this big old... Oh, and this is the giant I actually Oh my god, that's crazy. If you guys remember when the Giants first landed, I pointed out this giant. I said, this is my favorite one. This is the one I'm looking forward to. I told Sai this too. I said, Dorian Brogies, whatever. In between them, whatever. But this guy was the last guy in the line. I'm glad he's the one holding Kuma. I knew it. Oh, wait, Bonnie? Bonnie squaring off with the otter guy? Oh my god. And then we see Red King is in the dirt, dude. Brace yourself, Julie Bonnie. Okay, we have to remember, Julie Bonnie is a supernova. The youngest supernova. She a prodigy, bro. Wait, she is the youngest supernova, right? Yeah, we thought like what Luffy was the youngest, but no, it's Bonnie. All on her own. No help from her father. Well, it's the same thing with Luffy. But it's not like Bonnie has like special... Oh, it's just Celestial Dragon. I guess she's the chosen one. Anyways. You stupid, miserable brat. Wait, who's saying this into what? We're not gonna let you keep a single one of our war machines. Wait, no, that's her dad. Wait, hold on. Sir, you are mistaken. That's her dad. We don't need a DNA test. Well, okay, that's not fair. Don't take a DNA test. She is her father. Okay, it is respected. Okay, no one's disrespecting that. Don't you dare call him a war machine. That's messed up. That's messed up. Uh-oh. He's not a weapon. That's what I'm saying, Bonnie. He's not a weapon. My daddy is a hero. You cleft chinkies. What? Yo, she didn't have to call him the Crimson Chin. She didn't have to call him Crimson Chin like that. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Also, this guy is Guillotine, right? No, that's Guillotine. Who's this guy again? This guy's Pomsky? I forget the names. This guy's Guillotine. I was like, wait, is the chin the Guillotine? No, it's the haircut. That's the nail cutter thing. That's why he's called Guillotine. Dang. He even had a butt chin when he was a baby. That's crazy. And it's funnier that Bonnie chose... The thing is... Okay, hold on. This is hard to watch. Stop it. I was gonna say, this is like when she kicked Vegapunk, but it's not a problem because Vegapunk said this is child abuse or whatever, but it's not. Because Bonnie's 12. So she's making everyone her age so she can beat them up. This is fair. This is real. This is if we had the UFC kids version, the youth division of the UFC, 12 years and up. No, not 12 years up. The 12-year-old division of the UFC, Bonnie would be king, 100%. Easy. She could go up classes, weight classes too. Because she could turn them into kids and then beat them up. It's a 5th grader beating up a 1st grader? Nah, he's 12. He's 12. Come on, he's 12. Look. It's easy. Ooh, speaking of Vegapunk, Labostratum. Aren't you going to drink that Vega coffee of yours? Shaka says. Don't tease me, Shaka. It's too hot. My tongue's as sensitive as a cat's. Ooh. Oh, damn. Did Vegapunk say that to all the ladies? Ooh. What kind of cat? No, I'm joking. It's family friendly stream. Welcome to the knock up stream, where Vegapunk is known to knock up Big Mom and create Parasparrow. We know this is fact. It's not a fact, but what did that tongue do? Well, maybe he's leading us on into that direction. Anyways, wait. There's only 4 minutes left now. 4 minutes. Freaky 4 minutes. This is definitely the same room. Oh my god, he's stupid. He's so dumb. No, me and Sai were confused about this. We're like, does he think? Because they already know that it's pre-recorded, because Saturn said he killed Vegapunk, so they know it's pre-recorded. He comes in shouting at York, "Where's the room?" Like he's Batman. He's fucking Birdman. Okay, and then he goes to the room. He's like, "Where are they?" There's no doubt this is where it was filmed, but York, you didn't tell him it's pre-recorded? You know it's pre-recorded. Come on. Oh my god. Wait, what? Wait, what? He just... I think it's funnier that we... Okay, this blast... Oh, wait. Zoro Lucci's done fighting. Yeah, everyone's done fighting. This has to be like Mars, right? Wait, hold on, let me keep going. Do we know this Mars? Okay, it's Mars. I was like, wait, that has to be Mars, right? He just like, there's no doubt this is where it was filmed. And then no words. And then he screams. Like, at least Kaido says Boro, and then he like announces his attack. My dude just and then just and then York goes, "Whoa!" Wait a sec, don't do anything crazy. Mars? That's wild. Stella, there's not enough time. Oh, okay, that's the thing. See, you didn't stop Diddly Squat? Is this TCB or is Oda making a Diddly reference? The Diddler? The Puff Daddy? I mean, my guy just puffed. And the Gorosei is kind of, they're going down with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They're one with Diddy. No Diddy. That's what I'm saying. I think we found the accomplice. But we can cool the coffee down if we use thermoelectric device to alternate the... Wait, this would actually be kind of cracked. Like, instead of waiting for your coffee to cool down, you just cooled it down to the right temperature. Kind of sick. Instead of waiting. Whatever. If I were Stella, I'd have made sure the broadcast snail was well hidden. Interesting. Okay. Broadcast snail. So there's a broadcast snail? Okay. Then I shall continue until the entire lab is vaporized. Okay. That'd be a mistake. The second floor of Building B is dedicated to weapons development. That is important. Okay, great. Oh! Ooh, wait, hold on. In the first floor's house... Oh my god, wait, this is so important. Oh my god, wait. This is actually great that my video is delayed then, because I need this map. Okay, wait, hold on. The first floor... Hold on, I'm going to reread this again just to get it in my head. The first floor houses the power station, but not only that, but the third floor of Building C stores a number of high-pressure gas cylinders. If you damage any of those, the resulting explosion will blow punk records to smithereens. Then think of a solution you satellites all share. You satellites all share an identical thought process, correct? Wait, this is insane. Oh, wait, this is really good. Of course, I know exactly how to stop this. Besides, we don't want to rack up any more sins. Our relationship is already troubled enough. Ooh. Wait. Oh, I have to reread this page, last page, once this section is done. I sense the voice of a small life form. You mean from Punk Records? Don't tell me he hid the snail there. It'll be one of the broadcast snails we recently finished developing. Okay, yeah, so we didn't know about... I was like, wait, what? What do we know about this transponder snail? Or broadcast snail? They're shaped like this, with a sort of triangular shell. Oh, so we really never seen anything like this. They just developed it in its triangular shell. Where is the entrance? Okay. So let me just go back real quick, because this is important for me to really digest and not just like react to. That'd be a mistake. The second floor of the building B is dedicated to weapons development. So we knew this because that's where Stussy, Jinbei, and Sanji were. And the first floor houses the power station, so that's important. That means that Bonnie was on the third floor, I guess? Huh. Wait, yeah, this is because the vacant floors were second floor C, first floor A, third floor B then. Interesting. Okay, that's noted. That might be hard to follow for other people, but what I did was I went back in the chapters and I tracked where everyone was, and I made X's on the map of where they were to then infer where the other places might be, because Oda didn't specifically tell us where the other places were. But then Oda just now gave us the X's on the other places, so now there's only like 2 spots left. So now I can just add this map to the video, and I could take out like a paragraph of talking and just say like, well, Oda gave us this, so now we're good. Wow, that's dope. Okay. Not only that, but the third floor of building C stores number of high pressure gas cylinders. That's a random thing to just add. If you damage any of those, resulting explosion. Cool, interesting. Also crazy because this was so close to where the Seraphims, like Pythagoras, exploded here. Second floor C, I believe. So, where's it third floor C? I think it was second floor C. I'm forgetting right now. Anyways. Then think of a solution. You satellites all share an identical thought process, correct? Of course, I know exactly how to stop this. Besides, we don't want to rack up any more sins. Sins is interesting. What does that mean? We don't want to rack up any more sins? Our relationship is already troubled enough? I feel like the sins ties back to 1069? Right? When they're talking about the devil fruits? A fitting punishment for its sin. That unnatural status is loathed by the sea, the mother of nature. A fitting punishment for its sin. I feel like that's being said right now, right here, is kind of important. We don't want to rack up any more sins. And that being tied to devil fruits, our relationship's already troubled enough. Wow, that line is interesting. I'll be thinking about that one. Also, because they put it in quotes. I'm assuming it's in quotes also in the raws. But I wonder if there's like a special kanji or katakana used there. Because there could be double entendres to this too. Maybe there's like a reference somewhere else in the series that connects back to these sins. Also the triangle shape. That could just be it feels like Oda is like, maybe the triangle is important, right? Maybe the shape of it's important. That's why it's a broadcast thing. But it probably isn't. But it's kind of cool. I hope we get to see this snail, because I like. You guys know I've been hunting for the golden Denden Mushi. So for the Buster Call, because my Voice of All Things stream is supposed to be Buster Call guests, you know. but I've yet to find a golden Denenmushi for like a reasonable price. I think like it was $70 was like, that would be reasonable, but it wasn't high quality, so I didn't want to get it. Huff Huff. What a relief. It's gone. Oh, Kaku and Stussy. Stussy's good. Stussy got finger pistoled by Lucci. Shigand, for those of you guys who don't know what that translated to or from. Shigand. I guess she's good. She's fine. She's leaning up. Nice seat. That's the command center. So she's on the 4th floor of building B, or building A. Guess it wasn't interested in us. The feeling is mutual. What in the blue blazes was that monster? Going off of what we overheard, I think it's one of the 5 elders. Oh, this is a great insight onto what the Cypher Pole actually knows. So that means that Lucci actually just like figured it out. Go figure. What a repulsive transform. Kaku? That's some dangerous words right there, Kaku. That's some wild stuff. Say repulsive about the Gorsei. You know, talk about what is it? The kettle calling the pot black or whatever, or pot. I always flip that statement. Okay, so why are you still here? Did your new pals leave you high and dry? I'd be downright heartbroken if it weren't for your own recent double cross. I decided to stay of my own volition. Someone needed to be here to carry out this final mission. Ooh, okay. This is okay. I think okay. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Me and Sai talked about this in the thing. Was it no, this was at the beginning of the break month when we did the chapter 11-12 the discussion thing. Hang on, we're just gonna leave Stussy behind. There's no help in it. That damn barrier has to be lowered the instant the ship escapes. So that was the question I was asking in the last thing. I said someone has to stay behind, and at the moment it's not Edison and it's not Lilith. So York is left, but then who else? And it's like, we don't know where Stussy is. And there might be some like interesting thing. Maybe Edison does stay back. We don't particularly know, because he wasn't like there. He could go back. But there was like this interesting nuance about who's putting down the barrier. And I don't think I said Stussy, but I noted like, we don't know where Stussy is. Very interesting. What was that conversation about? I'm gonna try and remember while I continue reading. Oh, it was about Sai asked what I think if Kaku's actually gonna die, and then that's where I spiraled down to all of the options, every discussion. Now I'm remembering. Wow, that was a month ago. Okay. Oh, and there we get Edison. And mind you, the Frontier Dome can only be disarmed from the command tower. The lady wanted to do it herself. We can only respect that and show our gratitude by getting out of here alive. This panel is huge for my next video. Oh my god. I'm going to be reusing this panel a lot. Okay. Of course, we won't waste this chance to escape, but the thing is, how are we meant to cover the distance that Vega Force 1, yep, it got destroyed, was originally going to fly us? That's the real head scratcher here, Nico Robin. According to my according to my calculations and all conventional wisdom, wisdom, that's Pythagoras, we're 100% guaranteed to crash and burn. Seriously? Sorry, I don't even know what Edison sounds like in anime. I forgot. Guys, I finished loading the Kude Bird. Oh, and just quick apology for not doing any watch parties over the break. But if you heard the prelude to this whole thing, I was basically in the hospital every weekend. So the watch parties are coming back. A bunch of people messaged me. I just forgot. Anyways, sorry. Guys, I finished loading the Code Burst. We can take off towards the sea the second Zoro and the others get on board. Oh, right. We're still waiting for Jinbei flying over here. If we don't make it, we'll have to improvise and rely on everyone's powers. Let's give it our all. Yeah, honestly, can't Nami feed Zeus and then they fly? Because Big Mom is pretty big. Very big. In fact, her name contains the word big in it. And I remember she flew on Zeus. Now, Nami's not as big. She has some assets that are quite big, but not, you know, nearly as big as 1,000 Sunny. But I would imagine between the Vegapunks, Nami and Usopp also has that the bridge. That thing they used in Punk Hazard. That was Usopp. Usopp and Nami both have cloud tech. Vegapunks have cloud tech. Zeus is a sentient cloud. I think they could do that. I think they could just get on a cloud. Isn't the 1,000 Sunny on the giant ship? No, the 1,000 Sunny is up here. It's right here. This is on Labo phase. They need the barrier to go down for the 1,000 Sunny to escape. So I think it's just the clouds. Zeus is going to become a sky island. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Zeus, and hey, I'm just gonna throw it out there. I have a video that was posted talking about my camera decided to crap out right then when I was spitting that heat. Are you joking? There we go. Wait, what? Why isn't it back? There we go. I have a video talking about sky ship clouds, like cloud ships, ship clouds. In fact, let me throw this up there. I didn't use this in that video, but check this out, guys. Check this out. Chapter 31, I believe. Oh, what is that? What is that? A ship made out of clouds? Chapter 31. Oh, is the title of the chapter The Truth? Not just The Truth, only Truth. And what is it? Nami sitting on clouds and Luffy pointing direction on a ship made out of clouds. Your boy is cooking. You guys need to be tasting the vision. The ParVision. Anyways, I think it's quite obvious. We just make clouds. I think they just make clouds. And we just fly away. I think if I was a Straw Hat or a Vegapunk, that would be one of the first options. And so if they don't use that, let's just say it up front, guys, ParVision is automatically scaled higher than Vegapunk in terms of brain. Anyways. Aha, wowee, this sure is a rowdy crew. They say miracles happen because guts triumph over all. And love that. My God, why does my camera keep crapping out? I'm so sorry for this, guys. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is there a particular reason? Give me 1 second to try and at least sort this out. Okay, I'm huge. Let me just try and fix this. I'm so confident that I'm gonna keep this under an hour, and I don't even know what time it is. Oh, it's because my editing thing on the phone. Who's playing music? Oh, my son. Never mind. That's my fault. Okay, close FaceTime. There we go. All right, let's try this now. There we go. All right. Let's pray. Wait, how am I doing in time? Oh, we're clean. 35 minutes. Oh, we're good. We're good. Let's see. Guts triumph over all, and love that theory. Even if I am a scientist. Wait, what? Like, Edison is southern already with this. Wowee, sure is a rowdy crew. They say miracles happen because guts triumph overall. And love that theory. Even if I am a scientist, the T's, I need to see the Viz translation. Are they really slathering on that southern accent on Edison like that? That's crazy. Wait, what? Edison, what are you doing? Wait, what? Wait, what? Edison? Edison was just like, man, gut traveler love. Bye, guys. Wee! And then he just jumps into the late. Oh, is this like... Oh, wait, no, that was Benjamin Franklin, right? Benjamin Franklin is the one who got shocked by... He's discovered electricity, right? I was gonna say, is this that? But like, no, that's not what's happening here. Edison, what are you doing? I'm gonna make sure your ship reaches the ocean. Explodes. Wait. This is crazy. Oh, he has a plug head. Maybe he's trying to short circuit the thing? No way, right? He's trying to like become Electro and he's like, but they're late. It's not like the electricity. It's laser beams. It's light. That's not how it exactly worked unless he has like some kind of optical, like a fiber optic processing. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, I skipped this panel. Trust me, projected damage is 78%. What? The dome is at 100. Oh, we don't know what the dome is at, but it's at some kind of amount, and he's projecting his damage is only gonna be 78%. I ain't dying, not yet. That's crazy. Whoa, double spread. I thought this double spread was about Edison. It is not. But let's see. A terrible vortex. Okay, we're just gonna... This is a crazy panel to leave on, by the way. Just Edison exploding after saying he's not gonna die. Interesting. This is like Big Mom and Kaido. Big Mom staring into the volcano saying, I'm not gonna die yet, but people think that she's dead. Hey, if you think Edison's not dying from this, Big Mom's alive still. Just saying. Anyways, a terrible vortex is emanating from... The man marked by flames? A terrible vortex is emanating from the island? Man marked by flames? Spinny spin? That'd be crazy if the man marked by flames comes through with the last poneglyph right now. Oh, wait. Oh, that's not the man. That's not the man marked by flames. That's also not a vortex, right? Isn't vortex water? Or is that cyclone? Or is that typhoon? Cyclone and typhoon, I think, are water. I guess vortex can be air. Whatever. All right, the big suck. Crazy. The crazy suck. What power? It's sucking us in. No. We can't handle the suck. That's crazy. We're not getting anywhere. No, they're running in place. This is perfect for Luffy. Neat. This is a crazy, yo, this is a denture commercial right now. My guy, dentist, 9 out of 10 dentists recommend this toothpaste. And this is like a picture of Luffy like right now. Dang, this is crazy. Why is he sucking in everything though? Isn't this a marine? These are all marines. He's just eating his own team. Self-suck is crazy. Dying of self-suck. Wild. Damn it. Oh, and that's Luffy running on clouds, I'm imagining. If you're so hungry... Oh, he runs behind the building and kicks it. That's crazy. Okay. Snap, try chewing on this building. Why did it... That feels like a Spider-Man line. Like, you know, Spider-Man's super witty and super quirky with his lines and stuff like that. Try chewing on this, sucker. That would be a Spider-Man line if he said sucker because he's sucking in and he calls him Ha, you sucker. But, you know, he's not Spider-Man. It's fine. Oh! Okay, yeah, but Spider-Man can't kick like that. That's crazy. That's so funny. I want to see this in the anime so badly. He could have just kicked it and it could have just flew into his mouth. He did not give it. It just shot straight into his mouth. That aim is wild. We need this guy on penalty. Oh, and it makes the shape of the castle building in him. That's disgusting. That's both disgusting and painful. And the Gorosei is so... The Gorosei is lame, bro. The Gorosei lame, bro. No, it's not. I'm not me, but it's like not Luffy. Like I said Luffy there. I meant Luffy, but what I was meaning to say is like, if this is how Luffy's treating the Gorosei now, this is his like first fight after he like actually is starting to get the reins of his power, right? He's starting to understand it. And I forget, I think I was talking, yeah, Zonin posted the video. So it's me, Sai, and Zonin. And my entire thing in that video was like, if this is Luffy now, imagine Nika back then. Imagine Joy Boy or Nika. Joy Boy and Nika was clowning on these dudes. If these are the same dudes who fought Joy Boy and Nika, they stood no chance. They stood no chance. Because Joy Boy was probably like this is why they were so afraid. This is why, like, the moment Luffy awakened, they get memed on. They were afraid of them getting memed on, becoming laughing stocks. Just like my camera wants to make me a laughing stock. My camera is the biggest hater of the stream right now. I don't even know why it keeps tapping out. It's because it's too funny what's happening right now. Okay. Let's zoom in. Oh, what? Wait, what? Why did Luffy tap out? Huh? Ha! Gao! This is a crazy thing in the background. Just like this worm choking on a castle. Like Luffy literally was like, choke on this. And then what is he gonna do? Why doesn't he just lose his transformation? Why doesn't he just leave the transformation? It's not like, I don't know. He literally got like decapitated a few chapters ago and he's just choking on this thing. Imagine the anime, they show him like flailing around too. The Gorosei are not making it past this arc with positive reviews. They're getting it review bombed on IMDb for sure. This is a real thrill. Gaba ba ba ba. I missed it. Wheeze, I'm beat. Huh? What the? Straw Hat, you look like an old man. I'm all out of food and power. Food? Want some of our Carl? Ha, Carl? Wait, Carl? Carl, is that a Jimmy Neutron reference? Carl? Jimmy? Carl? That's great. No, I'm joking. It's Carl, with the accent there, it makes it seem like this is like some kind of special food. I'm imagining it's written in katakana. All out of food and power. That's interesting because Luffy just had a buffet, dude. He was around. He had 2 buffets. He went to the microwave. They let him eat full and he's already tired. That's interesting. That's so interesting. What is his power? What does it mean? Blech. What's that smell? Fermented shark? What? Don't tell Jim. Luffy's just eating Jinbei, bro. No. Jinbei is gonna be so upset. You're eating Jinbei's brother. Fermented shark? That sounds disgusting. It's an emergency ration from Elbaf. It may stink, but it's tasty. Whoa. What did Oda write? Whoa, that hit the spot. No, it didn't. Your body's so expressive. Wait, he's not even in Gear 5. Wait, what is this? Well, this is Semi-Keycon. I just want to throw that out there. I've been all about Semi-Keycon beginning of this channel. We got more Semi-Keycon in the mix. This is Semi-Keycon right here. You're back to normal. All right, let's not glaze Luffy up like that. This is not normal Luffy. I'm sorry to tell you this. What in the world? Fermented shark is crazy. Hakara, is this a real dish? Like, where's this from? I'm imagining if it's from Elbaf, that means it's like Norse, like Nordic. I have some Nordic friends. They never told me about I think Finland. That's where my homie's from college. He's from Finland. And then do I have I think Danish, one of my soccer teammates, I think. Nobody ever mentioned Hakarl, and they knew I love shark. Maybe that's why they didn't mention shark, because Hakarl, because they know I love shark. But they also should know I want to try shark. I'm not shark fin soup like that, but like in a different. I want to try it somehow, but not that way. The boar's charging. The board's charging. What the heck? Is which one is this one again? Mars? No. Mercury's just smoldering in the background like a warthog volcano. That's so funny. And is he just eating trees? Is he just munching the ground like Luffy did in the Pac-Man form? Leap Gear 3rd. Oh shit! They're about to be disrespected by Gear 3? Disrespected by Gear 3? That's crazy. Gum? Red Rock. Okay, this is what made Kaido bleed the first time. No disrespect. That base Luffy, Red Rock. Dang. Okay, you got that flame fist going on. Huh. Also, like, we get this close-up of the eyebrows. This is literally just Jinbei's eyebrows, no? I mean, it is Luffy's eyebrows too, but it's like Jinbei got these. I guess Jinbei is awakened. He's born awakened. He's super woke. Oh! How hard is this guy's skin? Luffy's Gear 3rd Red Rock? His hand basically shattered? That doesn't make any sense, because he's punched Kaido, who has durable skin, but also Luffy's made out of rubber. Did he use... I guess this is all hockey? Is this all hockey? No way. He just he just has a hard hat on. Hard hat hockey. That's crazy. My man born in a construction zone. Watch out for falling objects, I guess. So he just ate that, and Luffy's in pain. I don't think we've ever seen this. Like, Luffy taking recoil damage like that? I'm trying to think. I feel like no. When have we seen Luffy take recoil damage? We've seen him get burned. The recoil is crazy. Huh. He did against Katakuri? Really? But recoil damage. I don't remember the recoil damage. Huh. Give me a panel. If you guys remember, give me a panel, because I'm curious now. That's interesting. Labostratum back entrance. Okay, so we're switching back. Is this back to Mars then? Oh, oops. Oopsies. My bad. Yeah. Huh? What? Saturn? It's just climbing? Oh, there was the... Wait, but he's huge. Because what I was thinking is, I talked about this when the mystery food, I remember in the conversation with Sai, they still had the pathway that Vegapunk made with his tank. Did he climb that? Did he do a spider thing? How did everybody miss this? Not everybody like us, like them. How did they just missed a giant spider climbing up the sky? You'd think it'd be noticeable, no? And then what? He didn't explode? I guess he could just survive it. That's fair, I guess. Hey, hang on. What in the world? Who goes there? It's Usopp. Usopp versus Saturn. Let's go. It looks like a crab. The Northeast... Oh my god. Okay. This is agenda right here, dude. Venus top 1. Look at him. That is crazy. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Oh no, he cut the giant. He cut my favorite giant. Man, Oda hate me, dude. Out of all the giants he could have taken out, why did Oda choose my favorite one? There's like 20 giants. He had my favorite one be the one that gets cut by Venus. I can't even be mad. At least he got hit by the Gorosei. Venus is crazy, dude. This is great. Because I was wondering, I was like, where's the blood coming from? Because he wasn't cutting the pacifistas like that. He's freezing them. And then I see the leg, and that's the giant falling over from being cut. Now we got Frankie, Bonnie, Atlas. I guess Sanji and Vegapunk are en route here. So Sanji versus Venus, I guess. Plus Bonnie. Bonnie is a supernova, youngest supernova. We're not sleeping on that. Frankie takes no L's. You got Frankie, Bonnie, Atlas's Wrath or Violence, and Sanji. I don't know. I feel like Venus cleans. That's kind of crazy. Do you guys see this? This is sick. This is wallpaper. Please tell me someone stylized this. This is end stage villainry right here. Woo! Oh my god. This is the kind of scene when you get to hell. If you get the unfortunate predicament and the gates open for you. That's what you see. That's terrifying. Who the heck is that? Correct. Oh, we're seeing it. Oh, okay. Wow, am I? No. Whiplash is fair. Whiplash is 100% fair. We went from Luffy to Usopp, Labostratum to back down. We went up, down, and then we're at the northeast coast now with Venus, and then we're back up top, Punk Records. There's only one more minute, Stella. Oh shit. So this chapter was 3 minutes long? That 10-minute cooldown countdown. Oda's in his prime. He said it. He said it in his note. Oda's in his prime right now. That's crazy. I know. This must be it. It seems fortune did not favor you this time, Vegapunk. Gurgle. This is the broadcast. Denden Mushi. It's an interesting shape. She said triangle. Hold on, let me hold on. How much time we got? We're good. Okay. Ooh, wait, the shape of this is interesting. Next week's gonna be crazy. Okay. ... Gurgle. Front cover and color spread next issue. Wait, so clarifications. We're done with the chapter. Oh, I didn't get it still counts. I didn't have enough time to fully do it. Look at how much time's left, guys. Oh, wait. I exposed it. Hold on. That's not bad. I just noticed it. 56 minutes on the dot. Your boy's crazy. That Gomu. Let's see. It's interesting because, like, it doesn't seem like there's a rush at the end of it, right? Hold on. Actually, real quick, let me just message Side to make sure we're good. Let me know when you ready. Yeah, so there's like no rush because there's a minute left. He's at the broadcast thing, but it doesn't show that he's destroying it because it's gurgling. Gurgle. The gurgling, unless it's like he is IBS or he just has a stomach bug like I did, the gurgle's coming from the Denden Mushi. It's still going, so he hasn't destroyed it yet. So he has an entire minute to destroy it. This must be it. It seems fortune did not favor you this time, Vegapunk. And then he goes ... And it looks like he's just looking at us. And his eyes are darkened, but it's like you don't really get much. It's interesting because it's like this Denden Mushi is looking in a particular direction, right? And we don't know how the broadcasting is working in the sense of like, is it showing a video on the other side? So is he might be looking at the screen like what Vegapunk is on the screen showing. And I wonder if it's going to be like Ohara, where they listened to Clover's hypothesis, because they could have just shut him up. They could have just killed him. They let him speak his hypothesis, got as much information that they could allow at the time, called it preposterous, but then once he was about to step over and give the Ancient Kingdom name, which was the boundary, which is a line for them, that's when they pulled the trigger. Now, in reality, they already called the Buster Call. They were already going to destroy Ohara. There was before his speech and after his speech, that speech that Clover didn't do much for the whole, like, they were already going to demonize them. They already announced it to the people that were evacuating, right? So that's interesting. It's not like at that point, the survivors or the scholars would have been exonerated, right? So I wonder if they're going to listen, because it looks like the Denden Mushi's projecting onto like forward. It has like the same camera as like the other Denden Mushi, like Film Red. This technically not this one, but like let me see if I have it bookmarked. Uta. Oh, I posted about it. Let me see my community things. I'll pull it up. Oh, look, Brago's streaming. Damn, he got 1.5k. Look at Brago. Look at that handsome devil of his reacting to the chapter. Oh yeah, Red King got slapped. Braga's probably really sad about that, right? Just kidding. He's not. Oh, by the way, something happened over the break. I joined the overall Admiral agenda. I'm overall, the power scaling is aside, right? Yonko's whatever, it's fine. Luffy, Shanks, whatever. Overall, I'm more on the Admiral side. Me and Brago, we teamed up on that the Brago was the MVP. and of the stream, and I was the best responses, and we tag team the Admiral agenda. And I think a lot of people would agree we won, but there's so much bias, and I just don't like it. I don't like the Yonko bias. It's crazy. It's crazy. My channel. Dendemushi looks like Poltra, triangle shape and all. Hey, shout outs to that cultured fan here watching one of my latest videos. Okay, here it is. This is it. This is what Oda debuted in Film Red. So let me pull it up. This is from the notes that he gave the director. This is the same thing that we're seeing right now. Boom, right here. This is it. The same thing that Uta used in the thing. So this is a video. The eyes are the camera. So what it's supposed to do is the eyes are supposed to look at something. It's supposed to feed into the video. You get the broadcast of the video, and it like the antenna broadcasts it. That's what it is. So small antenna, that's the microphone. These are buttons to call. Shall it extend? So this is important. The mouth is the speaker. So that means, based off of what Oda's doing here, right? This is a prototype by Vegapunk. It doesn't exist in the wild. Don't make the world too convenient. Blah, blah, blah. He was saying that to the director. It has the power to transmit telekinetic waves to an unspecified number of people. Okay. Yes, observation, mind rope, boom. So this is Film Red. Wait, can you guys see this? Sorry, I've been blocking it. On. Let me lock my camera. Camera, please be kind. Thank you. Okay, lock the camera. Okay. This is technically what the green screen's all about. Okay, guys, we're gonna be doing some weatherman thing. Okay, so I'm gonna rerun it again. This eyeball is camera. Camera looks at something. Camera takes in the information. The video gets scooped up, put into the thing, and then shot out the camera right here. This camera puts out the video feed. So if you remember, if you watch Film Red, the Gorosei were watching everything, and it was being broadcasted there, right? Now we know that these snails can broadcast to video transponder snails. So you don't need like one of these to like get it, but this one broadcasts it. So that's an interesting nuance. We do have to figure that whole thing out. The mouth is a microphone, but it's not moving right now, right? It's not moving. Oh, it is moving. Oh, that's interesting. It is interesting because it is moving right here. So that means it's looking at something and it's broadcasting something somehow. So what I'm imagining is right now, Mars, or right, he's Mars. Itsumata is Mars. Yes, I'm so bad with these names. I had to sit with these names more. Yeah, Mars is looking at what this snail is looking at, which I imagine is the message. Now, if it's being broadcast from here, I would imagine, yes, you destroy the snail, the broadcast is done, but it could be more nuanced than that, because whatever it's looking at, whatever it's recording or like getting it, it doesn't necessarily need to be here. That'd be crazy if Vegapunk had like a double transponder snail setup. Like this snail is looking at the image that another video transponder snail is projecting, and that's why he's like, damn it. He's like, oh no, if I destroy this, it doesn't really matter. Like, maybe that could be it. I don't know. It's interesting. It is interesting. He didn't destroy yet, but I think maybe he listens to the beginning of the message, and then once the message gets a little too close, then he destroys it. Could be something like that. I'm trying to remember. There was another time when something like that happened, right? There was the Ohara flashback. Was there another time something like this happened? I'm forgetting. I guess Marineford, they like tried to, but Buggy had the thing. They're like, I think they wanted to cut the feeds, but then Buggy had it or something like that. Maybe the snail is related to the satellite sinking. I agree with you. I think Par is on the money with the double transponder snail theory. It could be. It could be. I just think that I think at the minimum what I'm because this is like really vague. Like, to think about it real quick, we've never been here before. We have no idea. This is someplace that we'd want to be here because he's up here. Like, you guys see this right here? He's in the ceiling of Punk Records. We've never been here, and this is where Vegapunk said he stored his brain. Okay? So Oda decided to shadow out everything. And I'm going to say, I think I already said it. Wait, hold on. 1 second. Oh, wait, you guys see this? I thought that in the shadow of the screen there was a moon. I was like, wait, what is this moon? But that's my background, so don't get confused. That's the background here, and it's just, like, it's transparent. And so I was like, wait, Oda hit a crescent moon in this. But no, that's not what it is. But so Mars is in the brain, okay? We don't know what the brain is. We don't know what it looks like. And I think I already said this. It might be in my members only video, or it might be in the last call with Sai. But not the next video, but the video afterwards it's a jump start. It was jump started by my Jimmy Neutron video. At the very end, I talk about like all the nuanced things that I was thinking about. And one of them was what the Punk Records actually is. Because I think from the Jimmy Neutron video, I don't need the Jimmy Neutron part to make the video make sense. So that's why I separated it out. But I do think we're going to get this revealed very soon. And I did not think it'd be this soon. But I am curious because he could just be looking at Vegapunk's brain. But like he needs to protect it. So maybe he can't, like, if Vegapunk's Punk Records is the one broadcasting the message, then he can't stop the message, right? I don't know. It's interesting. Because it could be that, but I don't know if it needs to be that, like, intertwined. But I would imagine Oda put this Dendenmushi here by the brain for a reason. Also, in order to get to this part, you had to fly. Like, he flew up here. Right? Like, my guy took flight to get here. Yeah. He flew. This is far. This isn't, like, accessible. Interesting. The brain has red Vegapunk who looks like the Stella we know, still connected to it. Has red? The brain has red Vegapunk? What do you mean? Vegapunk is now Kenjaku from JJK. I need to catch up with JJK. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Damn, that'd be crazy. Oh, the real Vegapunk. Could be. That'd be connected to my next video. This chapter is actually insane for my next video. I'm gonna be I kind of have to I don't have to rewrite the conclusion, but I do have to rewrite the middle center now because I think 3 different things: the conversation between Mars and York, Edison, and now these 3 things are crucial. Oh, and that map is really important. They have flying boots though. That's true. Boy, you're right. Boy 10 Dio. A new gay clone? No. Imagine if Whitebeard is just in that thing. It's Kaido, Whitebeard, Shanks. Like, Vegapunk's been hiding the Seraphim of the Yonko in there. Big Mom, Kaido. Let's throw in Shiki. Let's throw in Rocks, Roger, all of them. Mars gets up there and it's just a round table of the strongest men ever. And Mars is like, I think I'm gonna need some help with this one, guys. That would be crazy. Ain't no way the transmission gets cut off. I think it gets cut off. I think my main line of thinking is that it gets cut off after it starts. Like,
very similar to Ohara, but it might be just a little too late. I don't know, but this setup is weird, right? There's only 1 more minute. Mars is already right there. He's nonchalantly walking up. Do you remember the urgency this guy had earlier on? He, without fail, he did not want to even risk the time to search. He had 4 minutes, and instead of giving that 4 minutes some time to breathe, he decided to breathe death into the air and just went, literally, that's it. This is definitely the same room. She's like, yep, this is the same room. And then he just vomits all over it, right? And she's like, no, it's not this room. If you just let me finish my goddamn sentence, Mars, I would have told you it's not here. Blah, blah. Like, I mean, that's not what actually, But she says, if I were Stella, I would make sure the broadcast now was well hidden, blah, blah, blah. And then he figured out it's up here. Cool. He finds it. Point is, he comes up here and he just starts strutting. He starts walking. Feel like now he has control, or he feels like it. And maybe that arrogance is going to be his blunder. Maybe he doesn't destroy it until it's like the message starts and he's like, all right, this is too far. He destroys it, but it keeps going and he doesn't realize, could be that. This is what I'm saying. When this timer thing first came into, no, not the timer. It was the message. It was like the truth of the world. That's what like Vegapunk ended the chapter with. I put up the poll. I said, I think Oda's gonna blue ball us, and you guys all got mad at me. You guys all acted like I single-handedly was breathing into the existence of the blue ball thing in that reaction chapter. And I was like, hey, I'm just mind roping. And then the next chapter came. And then we had a 10-minute timer, and that was crazy because people spun out of control on that front. But we still have the nuance. Will Oda blue ball us? And I think Oda loves blue balls. I think Oda is a fan. Oh wait, my camera died. Damn it. Okay, Sai should be coming in, and then we'll get more into the chat. We'll get into discussions and the super chats. So we'll do that. I want to thank all you guys for tuning in to Knock Up Stream. Sai's about to hop in. Let me just get my thing ready. And you guys should be able to hear him when he enters. Yep. And I think I'll just put Sai's camera right here. And I'll lock myself in again. There we go. Yeah, the camera's not happy with me today. I don't even know why, because like the rest of the computer's fine. I mean, I know I made a big oopsies before, but we're good now. Oh, and then let me I did not have my Twitch chat. Oh, we got Ked Knight here. What up, Ked Knight? How you doing? Damn, you subscribed? Wait, what? Why'd you subscribe? Didn't read the chapter yet, but it just came here to say hi. Yo, Hidden! Hi to my favorite Twitch streamer. I'm so sorry I didn't see this. Hidden Island stopped by. He gonna do his chapter reaction, I'm sure, but he tuned in real quick on Twitch. Say hi, probably before I started the stream. I'm so sorry, Hidden. I didn't see that. Damn, wait, hold on. Let me message. Oh my god. Hidden, I'm so sorry. Wait, hold on. And Sai's coming in right now. Oh wait. Speak of the devil, guys. As I said, Sai's coming in right now. Sai came in right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was
I don't know how you guess. I mean, well, to be fair, I actually know how you guessed it, but
wait, how did I guess it? I wasn't looking at the screen.
I saw you jump into the Discord room like 2 seconds ago, and I was like, oh, that's my cue.
Oh, yeah. But like, so I've been in here for like a minute, and then so
yeah.
So
I saw you hop in. I was like, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hopping in right now. Here, let me pop up that chat. Oh, I'm really loud in your stream, by the way.
Oh, you are?
I think. Yeah. I hopped in. It was like an audio jump scare for myself.
All right,
let me turn this chapter though.
Yeah, dude. What a chapter to come back on.
Yeah, it was fun. Believe it or not, a lot of people think it's a pretty mid chapter.
Huh? How? Wait, also,
hey,
are
hey,
you turning your camera?
Oh, wait, it's not on. Yeah. I got it.
Cool. Get
There we go.
up. There we go.
It's been 3 weeks, dude. I forgot how this works. Camera.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, my camera's been. Oh my God, my camera just tapped out. That's so crazy. My camera's been tapping out for some random reason. I have no idea why.
Maybe you're haunted by the ghosts of the Vice Admiral since they're all dead.
You know, I was telling stream earlier that during this break week, something huge happened. And I tweeted about it, and I told Brago, I'm healthily converted into just the Admiral agenda. Not, obviously, power scaling aside, right? Like, the power stuff, but like the rest of it, the Admiral agenda is kind of sound. It's not crazy. Guys, go tune in to Agenda Reverie. Hear me and Brago spit facts. Sai came in and was our pinch hitter too. But yeah, that's like I'm on that. And when I saw the Vice Admirals come in, I got sad for you. I was like, oh man, Cincinnati has no more chins, dude. Frankie gave him plastic surgery. He stretched all the chins out. It was crazy and it was sad. I'm with you. I'm no longer like when they're hurt, and I know you're hurt. I'm hurt. Yeah,
dude. I was I made a little video about the chapter already, and I was like, guys, it's time to take the smiles away, y'all. Like it's time to start frowning because just the Vice Admirals and what they've shown here, it's so disappointing, bro. Like, you know how like the jokes that Cincinnati is very phallic looking, right?
Uh-huh.
He's just a phallic looking dude.
Uh-huh.
After Frankie hit him, he looked sad. I was like, that's me right now, dude. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just so heartbroken by the Vice Admiral showings. Frankie's one thing, and then Bonnie too, man. Bonnie too? Bonnie turned him into a kid.
Well,
that's the most egregious one to me.
Really? Because I was like, hold on, we have to put more respect on Bonnie's name. Because she's technically, canonically, the youngest supernova. She's cracked.
That's even worse. Is that not worse to you? No. If I lost to an 8-year-old kid, I'd probably quit tomorrow.
Yeah, but to be fair, she's so fair because she brings everyone to her level. She turned him into an 8-year-old kid, and it was mano y mano. She's trained as a 12-year-old. He's not, and that's his fault. And I was saying, if there's a UFC,
not his fault.
12-year-old,
she's in the body of a grown woman. What are you talking about? Oh yes, yeah. Even it's like the scales of balance. She's like in a 20-year-old body, and he's in a 5-year-old body, and she's used to that though.
Yeah, but
it's not. The VAs should quit. And the thing is that like I thought that the VAs would be at a level to where Bonnie's Devil Fruit powers wouldn't work.
Uh-huh.
I thought the hockey would kick in. I thought something would click in their mind and soul. It didn't, bro. It didn't. I'd rather lose to Sugar than Bonnie. Because for Sugar, like, at least she's like, what is she, like, mentally, like, 35 or something? But she's trapped in a kid's body? Bonnie's the opposite. Bonnie's the opposite.
Well, technically...
Yeah, it's worse. It's worse.
When she her brain, I guess, like, because her power is a little bit different than, like, Shinobu's power, that Momo actually is still a kid because she's not like aging up his experiences. But technically, Bonnie removes, because remember when she hit Vegapunk, he said his experiences got removed. So technically, in reverse, she's adding experience, I guess. But like, we don't know the new, like, I've never experienced that, so I don't know what that means. But technically, if you remove experiences and add experiences, it's, you know what it might be like? It's in JJK. This isn't, I guess it's, no, this isn't spoilers. It's like when
a lot of people read the manga. Go for it.
No, but in the first season, it was like Itadori, like one of the people there. Oh, it's the second season, Toto, with the little brother thing. Like, he just inserted the memories in the second season when Toto and Itadori fought. And then, like, Toto isn't actually... Yeah. So,
Choso.
like...
Yeah. Choso.
Yeah, no, not Choso. Earlier that Toto, the clapping guy, right? His name's Toto?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, remember when they fought Itadori?
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
Todo
yeah,
was
yeah.
like little brother, and then but that was all just made up memories that Itadori. That's like what Bonnie is technically doing to like everybody. She's just adding memories to experiences that never happened, right? So like JJK has that too. You know what I'm saying? So you know, Oda could
So,
go
look,
crazy with this.
see, you can try to justify however you want. I'd rather lose to Frankie than Bonnie.
That's fair. You know, I was looking back at a panel, right, from Eni's Lobby, and Oda had Frankie, basically, he's canonically, in my opinion, the first person that uses armament hockey. Not, I know it's not armament hockey, but when Frankie, he like takes off his fist and it's painted black, like in the manga, it's the closest thing to armament hockey. He does it at Eni's Lobby. I'm like, and it's a huge panel where he's just like that. And then you see the fist all black. I'm like, yo, that's straight up what Oda was going with the armament hockey. Frankie's the first guy, technically, to like be shown with fake armament hockey. It's pretty cool. But yeah, this chapter did a lot of things. You know, it made me feel good.
Yeah. What did you think about the end of the chapter though?
Oh, so I went deep, not deep. Just I sat on that though because let me see. I sat on that because
see what sound effect it makes
the gurgle
on TCB. Girl. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So what I brought up was this Denden Mushi, though it's new to us in the manga, it's not new to us in Film Red. Film Red is when Oda debuted this, and he made the diagram. He explained everything about this Denden Mushi, including the eyes are a camera, the mouth is a microphone, the thing is of the video feed, so it broadcasts it. But in this form, it might be doing it in a different way than like a video transponder snail. So what I'm looking at is Stella announced that there's one, or Shaka announces that there's one more minute, and now Mars is nonchalantly walking up, and he sees this broadcast snail, and I think he's looking at what the broadcast snail is looking at, because the broadcast snail is looking at something and broadcasting it out. That's how, like in Film Red, that's how it was working with Uta. Uta had the broadcast snail. It was looking at Uta and broadcasting the concert out. So what it looks like to me is, one, Oda's trying to hide the Punk Records background because he's, for the first time ever, we're seeing the inner workings of Punk Records, and it's all darkened up there. But this snail is looking at something, which arguably is most likely the feed that Vegapunk has, but it could be there's something else there that he's looking at, or the Denden Mushi's looking at. And so now Mars is looking at whatever's there. And I'm kind of curious because there's like a few ways to go down. He's either like interested in wherever he's looking at, or it could be kind of like Ohara, where they like, when you think about Ohara, they could have just killed the scholars outright, but they let Clover say his whole speech, and like until he was about to say the name of the ancient kingdom, but they let him say like, oh, the ancient kingdom was advanced, they were there before you, how coincidental, all this stuff, and they let him say his whole hypothesis. And so I'm kind of curious if that's the same play here, where they're gonna listen to see what Vegapunk knows, and then once he goes too far, like Clover did, that's when they try to shut it off. Now the problem with that is that there could be a whole thing where, you know, Vegapunk is pulling like a fast one, and this snail might not, there might be a failsafe, right? So even if he destroys this snail, there's something else is broadcasting, and there could be a whole separate broadcast thing that's going on for other islands. That could all still be true, but at minimum, right now I am getting the feeling like he is just gonna listen to it, because like he had so much urgency before when in the lab, like York didn't get a word out. He just opened his mouth and blew up the lab, and then York was like, yo, wait, hold on, why'd you let me tell you that it's probably not here, it's probably hidden? And then he's like, oh yeah, I hear a voice up there. And then he flew up here, and now he's nonchalant. He knows that there's a minute left, he's hearing it, and he's just chilling. So it is interesting. Actually, now that I see it, the I know part is actually coming from the Denden Mushi. I didn't realize that earlier. The static thing is coming from the Denden Mushi here. So the mouth is moving and it's saying I know. But But yeah, that's kind of my take. He's looking at whatever the snail is looking at, and he's like, huh, something interesting's happening here. But curious what
It looks
you
like the
said.
snail is also shocked too. Like, what if the snail isn't talking? His mouth is just aghast by what he's looking at. He's like, oh my god,
It could
not
be.
the gurgle gurgle.
I would have seen that more if I didn't pull up like the schematics that Oda put out, which I'll pull out for the stream again. So if you tuned in, Oda made schematics for this thing, and it's 1-to-1. It's literally the same design, everything. There's not even like a single discrepancy. But there's a microphone speaker on the side. I think that's like the hardest thing to discern here. This like microphone speaker. Apparently it's like right here, but the mouth is the speaker. So technically, if the sound I know is coming from there, then that's it. But it would have been funny if it was just like, and it was just like staring at the news. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it's also shocked.
Yeah. But yeah, what did you think about this last panel?
So I was in a couple of different camps. Like, I've seen people saying that it could be a giant brain, which would make a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
It's like looking at the brain, it's transmitting the brain. So yeah, it all falls in line. I was thinking that maybe it's another Seraphim, or it's like an experiment that Vegapunk was working on.
Mm-hmm.
Because the gurgle gurgle is also like a bubble water noise too.
Mm.
So I was like, maybe this could be like a test tube that it's looking at, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like there has to be some defense system for this snail. Like, it wouldn't just be in a room by itself, in my opinion. So I feel like there's got to be something here to stall Mars for like the last 60 seconds.
Like the
Because if there's no one here to stall Mars, then it's like it's over.
So someone brought up, what if it's like the completed Weevil, like it's a Whitebeard clone, and then I started dying. I was like, so up here is Kaido, Whitebeard, Shiki, Rocks, Roger,
Oh,
like
God.
all the Seraphims of the strongest
All the
people.
greats.
Yeah, and Mars is just staring at them and is like, oh shit, I need backup, right? Like, that would be insane. But it would also make sense that there's a Kaido one, because Vegapunk did do extensive experiments on Kaido. And we've always been memeing like, yo, why didn't he clone Kaido? He literally had him enough to clone his devil fruit. Why didn't he make a Seraphim out of Kaido? And that's a question we're still gonna have.
It could even be Buggy.
Hey, someone said that. Hey, you in
Yeah,
the chat,
Buggy,
one brain
Buggy's
cell.
crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, Buggy's, if it's a Buggy Seraphim that has like all the combined traits of all the other Seraphim, that'd be huge.
That'd be crazy. Buggy's Seraphim would be kind of cracked too, because it's like Zoro would have such a tough time with it. How is he gonna slice it?
If you give him the Bar
And
Bar
the
no
fence?
Mi,
Yeah, the bar. I mean, why wouldn't you give it the Bara Bara no Mi, right?
you could give him any Paramecia. Any Paramecia.
Nah, but like the durability of the Lunarian stuff is one thing, but then you can't cut it either. That'd be kind of crazy. And then like, okay, I get it. You use hockey slashes and then you can cut it, but it's like you could still dodge it. Like you could, if it had the awareness to dodge and separate, it's still mad hard to touch this thing. And like Luffy, like imagine trying to hit like a Bara Bara no Mi Seraphim. Like that would be crazy. You put that in me. I mean, let's just say my reaction time. I don't know about your reaction time. I've seen you game, but like, if you put it in my hands, that'd be a cracked power.
Oh, my reaction time is awful.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
I'm still reacting to your last question. What did you ask again?
I don't remember.
Exactly.
Oh, the end of the chapter, I think.
was
Dragon.
lost too.
Oh, Dragon Seraphim. What if Shaka was calling? It's like, it's time to
No,
load out.
not a Dragon Seraphim.
Dragon.
Anything
assemble.
but a Dragon Seraphim. No.
Optimus Prime.
If the Dragon Seraphim shows up here before Dragon, that'd be kind of crazy. You know that'd be ammo for days.
Yo, Dragon Seraphim. Wait, no, but
the memes would go crazy.
what if Dragon Seraphim could only look towards Luffy?
Oh, like it's a homing missile?
Yeah. Like okay, so like the Straw Hats all get separated and they don't know where Luffy is because they don't have his Weaver card. And the way they find out is they just sit Dragon Seraphim down and they just follow whichever way it's looking. Wait, that's so sick now that I think about it. Wait, Dragon is
Would
a
it be
Weaver
sick?
card.
I don't know.
Dragon is a Weaver card. That's crazy.
I don't exactly know if I would describe that as sick.
Dragon
It would
is
more so be like, damn, I can't believe he's lame.
Dragon is a sentient Weaver card. That's my new theory, guys. It's gonna come out 4 videos from now. Dragon is a Weaver card. Perfect. We got it. We cracked the code. You know,
Oh, how about this? Okay, instead of him just like, always going east or west or something, what if just like his head is like off center, like it just always looks that direction, like his body moves one way, but his head just is always over there. That would be cool.
like an owl? Oh, we've given him an owl fruit.
Yeah, like an owl. Yeah.
So he could always just spinning his head. Oh, I think we cracked it, Sai. We just like the egg on on Egghead, we have cracked the records here. Oh my god. We're unstoppable every week, back to back.
Unstoppable. That's how I would describe us. Yeah. We're unstoppable.
Yo,
These theories are too strong.
Oh my god. Not even the Gorosei could stop us. Oh, speaking about the Gorosei, and after I'm gonna ask Sai a few more questions, and then we'll get the super chats, and obviously talking to chat. But what's it called? My camera went down. I apologize for that, guys. I don't know what's going up with that. I think like the program's annoyed or mad at me. I like my camera's not overheating. Yeah, it's fine. It's just weird.
Maybe it's just a wire.
It shouldn't be because it's double connected. It's wireless and wired, so it has fail safe. Yeah, it's a weird one. But speaking of the Gorosei, let's do some rankings. Mars Itsumare versus Kaido's Boro Breath. Who wins?
I feel like it'd be like a beam clash out of Dragon Ball. I feel like it'd be equal.
Yeah. Oh, equal. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about that because I was like, when I saw this, people are saying Mars. When I could not stop laughing because it like there was no like with Kaido he goes Boro Breath and then he like spits out the flame, right? With Mars it was just like, is the camera here?
Yeah. Camera here? Oh, like, Jesus. God damn. Oh, wow, Mars. Chill.
There's like a line from York that goes, whoa! It's like, dude,
when he does it, I remember looking at the Raws and I was kind of like shocked. Not shocked, but I was like, wait, am I missing like a panel? Like,
yeah.
we went from them talking about, oh, it's definitely in this room. And then the next thing you see is the room being destroyed. I'm like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, because
goddamn. Like, we don't even know if it comes out of his mouth, actually, right? Like, it could honestly come out of his arms. It could come out of his, like, stomach. Like, we actually don't know.
Yo,
it's still a mystery.
Literally the same thing. When I saw this, I was just like, huh? And then I was like, oh, that's Mars. And I was like, wait, is it Zoro? Like, is it Zoro? No, Zoro and Lucci aren't fighting anymore. Like, it's not Jinbei's not here. It has to be Mars. Kaku's not here. And then, like, I was like, who's doing this? And it's Mars, and there's like skips, and there's no words. There's nothing. Even Mercury was just like, time for my siren of death, blah blah blah, and he said like Conqueror's Hockey, and then he started screaming
Conqueror's Hockey. Sounds like a Boy Scout. I love the way you say it. Conqueror's Hockey. That's so good. I'm gonna start saying it like that. That's so fire.
And like, I feel like York's response is valid. She was like, "Whoa, don't do anything crazy." I'm like, "Yeah, bro. Why didn't you let me finish my sentence?" Because the next sentence, like, if I were Stella, I'd have made sure the broadcast snail was well hidden. My guy did not wait at all. He just screams, and I find that crazy because later on he just walks up to the snail. I'm surprised he didn't just go and just start breathing on the Denden Mushi again. We just see a giant laser beam coming down from the sky. But I thought that was funny. I thought that was interesting.
I'm looking at all of Kaido's Bolo Breaths right now, and the beam that Mars does is different.
Ooh,
which is pretty cool.
Okay.
So Kaido's Bolo Breath is like this straight beam. Like you have none of that like effects on the side. Whereas Mars does have like this cool like lightning, Kamehameha effect on the side. Like I don't know how to describe it properly. but you see those little sparks coming off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Kaido's does not have any of that. Kaido's are all very solid in all of. I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm looking at 7 different panels of Kaido doing it.
Where did you pull up 7 different panels?
If you look up Kaido Bolo Breath, and if you scroll down, somebody made like a montage of every time Kaido's done Bolo Breath in the manga.
Okay.
And Kaido's are very different. That's cool.
I was like, oh, I see it.
Yeah. Somebody has like a whole I don't know why they made a Bolo Breath montage, but it's there. And yeah,
I see this.
it makes me wonder like what color, what attributes are this beam? Like, because we can't tell from a manga, right? Like it's different. It could be fire, or no, it can't. I mean, it could still be fire.
It could still be fire, but yeah, Kaido's is kind of cracked. It's very dense looking in Kaido's. If anything, Mars, I don't know, Mars has, but yeah, you're right. Mars has the extra effects on the side.
Yeah, I like the effects that he has.
I like how we're comparing beams.
Yeah, we're comparing the beam size, dude.
Yeah. Dang. So maybe
Piccolo energy. Yeah. This is like a special beam cannon.
Yeah, I was literally about to say
Wow.
the Piccolo thing. This is like, but like Piccolo, does Piccolo's special beam cannon ever be a Kamehameha?
Yeah, I would say so.
Because I don't remember if they ever 1-to-1 clashed and he won.
I feel like if they clashed, and if they were like, so if they clashed, and if Goku and Piccolo were equal strength, I think Piccolo's special beam would win. Yeah.
Because I remember, isn't special beam cannon like he used it sometimes? Like, was there a smaller version where he like assassinated somebody? It was like right through the brain or whatever. Was that something else? I remember like.
I think that's something else.
Special, or was it special? It felt. I remember it was like a.
We never got any variations to the special beam cannon.
Really? I'm remembering like a 2-finger one. Maybe there's something else.
A radical beam.
That was a pew pew? Was it? Oh, was it special beam pistol or something like that? Was it like a Yu Yu Hakusho thing? That'd be crazy. Dang. This is why. Oh, you know what?
Pew Pai Pai? What, the Frieza soldier guy?
Was that it? All were 2 fingers to assassinate Raditz?
Oh, you're talking about the Dodon Ray or cannon or whatever.
Oh, that sounds familiar. I'm forgetting. It's been so
Yeah, that's
long.
who you're talking about. Yeah.
Gohan's special beam cannon is stronger than his own Kamehameha. Thank you, King J, for laying down the law. That is some power scaling I would never have found out without the voice of reason from the community. I appreciate you guys. Now, speaking of voices of reasons, I think this chapter gives us plenty to say. What I think you and I kind of agreed on, but like we can't really say much about Mars, but I think feeling wise, Venus, our guy Venus is crazy, right? The way he showed up, he took down a giant. None of the other guys took out a giant. He took, you know what? Oda's annoying for this because he not only took out a giant, I don't know if you remember, this is the giant that I singled out saying my favorite. He was the coolest looking giant. He was at the very end. And you even agreed because you don't like giants, but you're like, wait, no, that guy's kind of cool. Oda had this guy carrying Kuma and Venus slashed him of all the giants. And we have the
Thank
Dark
God
Horse.
for that. Venus is cleaning up house, man. I like it. We need more of that.
Yeah, look at him, dude. Like, I think I'm fair to saying this is what we expected of the Gorosei right here. This panel, when the Gorosei showed up, right? This is what Saturn, Mars is still fine. He's throwing laser beams like nobody's business. Fine, cool. He ran through the laser dome, but apparently Saturn, they all can do that. Not that big of a deal. But Venus is business, just like Narukami said. He showed up. He took out all the pacifistas alone, right? And the one thing I'll say is that he's a little lame for him saying, like, because I'm looking at what he said about Bonnie. He said, Vegapunk, such insolence. You gave Bonnie the power to destroy all, like, an entire nation, and referring to the pacifistas. Yet he took out the pacifistas in, like, less than 2 minutes. Meanwhile, he's not mad at Saturn for giving Bonnie the power to, like, literally access Nika and then tossing her to the wayside to now be a threat to them now. So whatever. But the point is, Venus is crazy, right? And I just want to juxtapose something real quick. See, we have this guy. This is what we want the Gorosei to feel like. And this is what we get of the Gorosei This is the other Gorosei guy, Saint Jupiter, Exhibit A.
Hey, I thought he was the coolest one in this chapter. Thank you very much. I knew you were ramping up to Jupiter slander. I don't respect it, bro. Come on. This guy's cool. He's sucking everything in.
And he's swallowing.
He's giving the island the big suck.
Yeah, and Luffy said, "Suck on this, sucker," and then he ate that. And then in the background, I can't wait for this to be animated.
He's just eating his food. He's chowing down.
No, he's not. This is not chowing down. They literally Oda drew him flailing around with the building still in his mouth, and he's just like, oh, it's like,
you know, if Jupiter had jagged teeth, then he definitely would have snapped through that building, huh?
We're going to his dentist is his problem.
Yeah,
he needed new
his
veneers.
dentist messed him up. His dentist messed him up.
because we all know that his straight veneer teeth are not natural. That's the most unearthly, unworldly part of his presence is his perfect Hollywood teeth right there, right? His pearly whites. And Sai is saying he should have went all natural. He should have just went with the jagged stuff.
If he had jagged teeth, he would have chomped through that building in no time. No time flat.
like
thank God he's not British.
Dude,
it's a crazy guy.
That's wild.
Remember when Sai was a Gorosei hater calling them weak old men? Hey, and at the time it was fair. You know, I said I knew they were going to be strong. It's like Dragon, you know, like I know they're going to be strong, but right now, I do have to question it. You know, when Saturn was the only guy here, he did not have this aura. He did not.
I'm going to throw
and
it
then
out
wait.
there. No, what are you saying?
Oh, it's a go ahead.
No,
I was going to talk about Warcuty because he also
yeah.
looks pretty good here too.
Oh, does he? Okay, I'm sorry for what I did with Jupiter. You tell me Warcury. How does he make you feel?
You know, he tanks a gear 3rd attack, and not to mention, Luffy's hand hurts, man. I mean, that's impressive. You know, this guy has a really hard head, but I will admit I did laugh a little bit at Warcuty because after he tanks this attack, he literally stares at the camera or stares at the panel, and he doesn't say a single word. And I do have to question of whether or not this guy's been lobotomized. He has a concussion. Like, why is he not talking? Isn't that strange to you? like he takes a hit from Luffy and then he just
he's just like
why? Like, dude, say something, man.
We have the onomatopoeia of the glare too. It's like an audible glare.
The 1,000-yard stare. It's like, dude, what the hell? What is this?
Yeah, like I was saying, this is the attack that Kaido took and that made him bleed at the beginning. And Kaido's just like, whoa, no. And that had Kaido thinking about the top, like people call it the top 5. Thinking about people who could hurt him. That's what this attack did to Kaido. And we know Kaido's super durable, his skin's super thick. And like apparently Katakuri was clashed with Luffy head on and he made Luffy had recoil damage. I don't know if you guys found the chapter. I'd love to pull it up because I can't remember. I'm not disagreeing with you guys. I just saying I can't remember a time when Luffy took recoil damage because that's wild. He's hockeyed up. He's made of rubber. And I'm like, I guess Warcury's head is just perma hockey, but and I acknowledge all that. That's crazy. What he just did here, Kaido never did to Luffy. And we have multiple examples of this. Fine. Part was when Walker was just like he didn't mean to do any of this. Like if he meaningfully retaliated against Luffy against that, he's just like if he at least said the word that's funny or like anything like that's not gonna do anything. If he said my man was silent. He didn't do anything. They said
he could hit you with a better luck next time line. Like that would have been fine too.
Anything. Like the Giants go, the boar is charging, and you zoom in on it. It just looks like he's just smoldering, like and there's like a fire going over. You don't understand anything that's happening, but it looks like he's munching on the thing and just chasing at them. He's just it seems like like when like people who can't fight say like and then like I saw a red. and then like they just get clapped in the fight or whatever. That's what it feels like with Mark Mercury right now. It's like this is him seeing red, and he's just like, and he's charging up.
He's just really mad.
Yeah, and then this is how you know he's seeing red, because he didn't say a goddamn thing. Like, so I can't scale that up. He's just having a tantrum, right? Like he's just having a baby tantrum. He can't vocalize his words or his thoughts. He's not saying anything, and like he could have been really cool, because Luffy's hand being on fire and jiggly like that, sure, awesome, but it didn't seem like he meant to do it. That was unintentional.
Yeah, maybe in his head he's like, oh, thank God I didn't die.
Yeah, he's just like, oh man. Oh, and that was the other thing that I was thinking of when I saw the Jupiter fight. And Luffy just tossed a building into his mouth, and he's just like gagging on it and choking on it. I sat there and I was like, thank God they're fighting Luffy. Because remember when we were talking with Zonin earlier during the break, I was saying, like, imagine if they were fighting Joy Boy or Nika. This Joy Boy or Nika probably instilled so much fear that they're just still terrified. They're getting memed on. This is PTSD. Like, Jupiter got the building thrown in the mouth, and he's thinking about, like, oh my God, I remember when Joy Boy threw a mountain in my mouth. Like all these things are gonna get paralleled to the fight. And
Joy Boy gave me something to choke on.
Yeah. And then like you know how when Warcry took the head hit, the reason why he's silent is because the last time this happened, Joy Boy punched him through the ground and he wasn't okay. And this time he's like, oh wait, I'm fine. Oh, it's gonna be okay. He's like consoling himself on the inside, because 800 years ago, the same stuff happened. You know, Oda loves doing parallels. We're gonna see it. It's gonna all happen. It's just gonna be bigger and scarier. And the Gorosei have no... if this is how they're handling Luffy, they had no chance against Joy Boy. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what it feels like.
Yeah. No, that's what I also thought about Warcry too. I was like, yo, this is the first time Luffy has whipped out fire attacks during this Gorosei fight. So maybe he is having PTSD. Maybe he is having like some flashbacks going through his head right now. He's like, damn, that fire? Yeah. Joy Boy used to do that. Yeah. But even then, it's like, this is the first time, I think it is at least, this is the first time the Gorosei have actually hurt Luffy, right?
Yeah. And
because up until this point, Luffy was dodging every attack.
Yeah. And this is the first time. Well, it's the first time, and it's unintentional. They didn't mean it.
Yeah, they didn't mean it.
Yeah. They only hurt. Like, they're the sandbag, but now I guess they put hockey on their sandbag. I guess. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. But okay, someone said 883 for the Katakuri Luffy thing. So let me bring that up.
What were you guys looking up? What's 883?
883 is when Luffy clashed with Katakuri and Luffy took recoil damage. That's what I want to see. Yeah.
Oh, Power Mochi. Yeah. I think that's the chapter where he uses Power Mochi, right?
Let me see.
And then Katakuri has like the dark blue fist.
Okay, so here it is. Okay, so they clash. Oh, and there's crick. There are even levels to the color of armament. No one who has seen my true form can live. That's what Katakuri says.
Damn, does he say that?
Yeah. That's what he says.
Oh, wow.
And this is the panel in question. It's not quite the same, but I do get the thing. He's holding his arm. He has armament coated, and he clashed with Katakuri's armament. And then he throws another punch, and then Luffy, there we go, here it is. Oops, sorry, hiccup.
That was a crazy hiccup.
Yeah. There it is. Luffy's hands are swollen, and he's like, whoo. He's gassing them up. Now, this kind of feels like Luffy thinks that his hands are hurt. You know what I mean? It feels like Gear 5 is in play here, which is ironic because Luffy's not in Gear 5 when he takes that recoil damage. Because that's what I'm wondering. Would Luffy take the same damage if he was in Gear 5? Probably not, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Because then it's like, Because then you get some like interesting differences in Gear 5 rubber versus Luffy rubber. Very, very slight, but interesting. And then there's the other part of this chapter that's weird, is Luffy taps out of Gear 5 randomly after getting like a double buffet. He got double buffet. He was already round when he took the food that just appeared next to him, and then he was with the microwave and he was eating more. So he had a lot of food, and then he taps out again, and then they gave him fermented shark. So I'm just gonna take that as Jinbei's brother. They just cooked up Jinbei's brother and fed it to Luffy.
Yeah.
And he was tasty. It was good.
I think it's just the food of the Pirate King, man, because Roger, I looked it up. Roger's favorite food was also shark meat.
Oh, you're
so I think this could relate to either Roger, or this could even just be like a Joy Boy like Pirate King thing. Like when you become Pirate King, you just love sharks and racism.
Yeah. Wait,
I could see that.
That's funny because while I was reading that, I was telling the chat because sharks are my favorite animal, but I do want to try shark one day. But like it'd be like if I caught the shark.
We should go to China.
No, I don't want to feed into the shark fin soup industry. But one time my dad caught a shark. But on the ship that we were on, I forget if we don't eat shark. I think like it's like a religious thing or whatever. But I want to try shark because I don't care about that. So if I was in the same position where I caught the shark on my own, then I'd do it. But yeah,
okay. How about this? You have a chance of somebody to catch a shark for you, or you can fight a shark to the death, and then you can eat them. Which one would you take?
I'm in the water and I have to wrestle the shark?
Yeah, that wouldn't really work, huh? You bring the shark on land. How about that?
Yeah, I could see. I mean, that's technically what my dad had to do. So it was crazy. This we were on like a large shipping thing, right? And I was a kid, but like not a lot of people were catching stuff. But then me and my dad were catching a bunch, and then my dad had the craziest line, and he lifted it up, and it was like a 5. It wasn't a big shark, but it was big enough that you could keep it, I guess. But also as a shark, so like on a boat. So like, how do you throw that back in? And so my dad isn't really a fisherman person. I was more of a fisherman person because my uncle had taught me it, but my dad wasn't with us when we were doing all that stuff. My dad was just confused. He's like, "What do I do with the shark?" And then the captain of the ship just came out and handed my dad a sledgehammer. And my dad's like, "What am I supposed to do with a sledgehammer?" And he's like, "You're supposed to knock it out of consciousness."
Can you do that to a shark? Wait, I mean, I guess you can, right? Like any, yeah,
so
put it to sleep.
I don't know if that's like a normal practice.
I didn't think about that.
But when I was a kid, I was like, okay, I guess with the big fish, you're just supposed to knock it unconscious. So my dad's like, I'm not doing that. My dad's not like a violent or like, he's not the type to do that in the first place. So then he just threw the sledgehammer back at the captain, and the captain took care of it. And so then, we had an unconscious shark, and in hindsight, we should have ate it. But I don't know what happened. I think the captain took it.
Wait, oh, okay, you don't know. I was about to say, like, wait, did you just knock it unconscious and throw it back in the water?
Yeah, I think it would have lived better than, because the reason why I don't like the shark fin, especially, is because they overfish, and the reason we can't eat the rest of the shark, and so what they do is they slice off the fin and just throw the shark finless into the water. And so it's going to die, but it's like super traumatic.
Just kill the sharks if you're gonna do that, to be fair.
So they don't do it because it's too much work, and then it's too much work to process the rest of the shark for anything else, when you can use the shark for like other things, but we can't use most of it. And so they don't get caught, they just slice the fin off and throw the shark back in, and then most of it's illegal, but it's hard to like check. So it's a sad thing. I don't support that. So if I were to eat shark fin soup, I'd have to like go to like a friend, and like me and him catch a shark, and then we prepare it or some shit like that. But yeah. And hey, you like fishing. Have you ever prepared shark?
No, I've never prepared shark. I would love to though.
Yeah, so maybe we said we'd never meet up in our entire though last time on our 50-50 you said you'd come to my funeral, which I would say I'd come to your
I did say
too.
that.
Yeah. So maybe the first time we meet up ever is we'll go fishing and we'll go catch a shark and we'll try it together. That'd be crazy. Like
that'd be good.
Yeah.
Let's actually stream it.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
We'll probably die. I mean, knowing us, there'd be like some misadventure. Dude, come on.
What?
Let's be real for a minute. We'd probably die.
What do you mean?
No, we wouldn't make it.
You're acting like it's Jaws, like the movie, like where the megalodon of sharks comes after us.
I really just feel like if you put me and you on a boat, just something silly would happen.
Wait, this sounds like Luffy and Zoro. This sounds like Roger and Rayleigh. Why not? Why can't we? And then wait. We have to make a pirate flag.
Why would we make a pirate flag? No. Now this is just silly talk.
All right, fine. But we'll do the shark thing. We'll do the shark thing, okay?
I'm down for that one. Yeah.
Yeah. But then like I have like a packed up thing, and then like we're like miles off coast looking for the shark, and that's why I unzip, and you're like, what are you taking out? And then it's just like me folding, like I unfold this pirate flag, and you're like, no, and then you jump off the boat because you just don't want to be associated with the pirate flag. I can see you. Wait, do you know how to swim?
Yeah, I know how to swim.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, me too. All right, so we could do this, because then if you jump off the boat, then I won't feel as bad because you know how to swim. All right, so let me get to some super chats, and obviously we'll get back into the chapter, check out the comments on the video. Yeah, Par and Sai stranded at sea. I don't think we'd get stranded. I think me and Sai are smart enough not to be stranded. You know what I mean? That easily.
We would be stranded.
No, we wouldn't. What do you mean? I used to have I was a little too young to have a boating license, so I didn't get it. But me and my brother, we took the boating license test. I know how to operate a vessel. Captain Par at your service.
I feel like I'm like future sighting this. I'm future sighting our deaths right now.
Wait, no, I'm being for real. When I was like 10, I was in the classes for the boating thing. I know about boats, dude. And I almost repaired our engine for our boat when we got stuck, but it's because my brother didn't listen. He didn't listen to me because I was like 10, and I was like, you should have listened, blah blah blah. But yeah, it's because we hit a seaweed patch, and I told him, I was like, Captain, there's a seaweed patch ahead, and he said, shut up, and then he just kept driving, and then we got stalled, and then our engine started smoking up, and I was like, come on, dude, why'd you listen? And yeah, so it's all that. Anyways.
I heard Chinese people taste good. Well, there was the Great Famine. They've been training for it.
Who said that? And why would, out of all the comments to read, why would you read?
Because I thought about the Great Famine, where like a lot of people just ate each other in China.
Oh my god.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god. All right. Here we go. Killy D Enru, 4 months visionary. I appreciate you. Said like D stream. Thank you. Justin B joined first month as a visionary. Again, for people who don't know, me and Sai, we posted a thing to our members last week. There's also the part 2 to my Beatles theory, along probably October-ish of last year, and then the Awaken Logia theory, which still hasn't been edited or posted, from 2022, which is still relevant. Because
you have a video from 2022 you didn't post?
Yeah, the script is done, everything's done. I just recorded the audio and I put it on for my members. So I used to do that. With my videos. I would post the audio only because sometimes it'd take a bit to get to the editing part. And I did that, and I wanted to post it up after the Garp and Aokiji thing because a lot of it fit perfectly with that video, but I just never got around to it. It was just whatever. But it's a good theory. If 3 days here, she knows. And some of the members know.
They'll vouch for me.
Yeah. It's a good video. Though I don't fully believe in it anymore. I went in a different direction, but it's a good logic path for everyone else. Like what I said about Akainu and Kuzan there, I kind of want to happen. But anyways, thank you, Justin B, for joining. Lonely Mage gifted 5 memberships. Appreciate you. This all applies to all of you. It's so funny when I posted the member video that we did, Sai. People were like, wait, why do I have a membership here? And I was like, oh, someone probably gifted it to you. But they just like worded it. I don't think they worded it in like this. I just took it that way. They were just like, damn, why did I subscribe to this loser? Like,
no, I feel the same way, except mine is like the opposite, where I have like 5 YouTube channels. So I'm like, I feel sorry if you're a member. Like I wish I could post on every single channel, but
oh yeah,
it's impossible.
It is impossible. I wish YouTube made it more seamless to have multiple channels, because they encourage you to have multiple channels, but they almost encourage you to have multiple channels on the front end, but not on the back end, which is the wildest thing. Because you would imagine on the back end, it would be more favorable, considering most of the top YouTubers have multiple channels. Example, Mr. Beast. He literally has like 500 channels, all with like millions of subs. And I'm like, how does he manage it on the back end? I would imagine it'd be so much easier on the back end. But for him, they probably give him like exclusive features, because they have like some features that they roll out to some creators and not all, which me and Sai are small beans in the grand scheme of things. So whatever. It is what it is.
That's fair.
Yeah. We have Ethereal Dylan. Oh, is this Dylan Core? Dylan? 8 months membership. Appreciate you. Fastest 10 minutes in One Piece history. Yeah.
Oh yeah, only 1 minute left, right?
Yeah, this chapter was 3 minutes. 3 minutes had gone by. That's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's almost done, man.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna get the message next chapter though.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean.
Yeah, we're not getting it next chapter. I think the chapter after though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So let's talk about that a little bit. Do you think that it's going to be cut off? Do you think that the message is going to go out, and it's going to be the Gorosei are going to cut it off right before something? Or do you think we're going to get meaningful information out of this message? I feel like that's still up for debate right now.
I think we will get a meaningful drop.
Oh.
I think it's going to happen.
Would you hedge your bet, or would you all in on this, Sai? That's just a confidence marker. How confident?
I would all in.
You would all?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, dude, there's no way they stop it, man. Like if they stop it, then I would contest Vegapunk's title. I wouldn't think he's the world's smartest man. There's no way. Like if somebody's able to stop your broadcast by going up to the most obvious place on the island and breaking a singular Denden Mushi, which is like maybe like, this big, it's like, okay. Yeah, this is yeah.
With no safety on the thing, and
yeah, no safety, no nothing, no backup for the Denden Mushi. Yeah.
And they teased it in the message. They were like,
"World's dumbest man."
They were like, according to my calculations, the Gorosei's or their ability to stop this transmissions is next to none. And it's like, and you put what? No protections on this. You had no, like, what were you? Huh? Like, you know what I mean? It's goofy, but I will say, I don't think I told you fully about the idea. I think we talked about it a little bit, because we did have like that hour conversation we didn't record, but
yeah,
this chapter was insane for that video, so I'm glad that it got delayed. But yeah, it was crazy. This chapter, so much happened.
My out of left field idea is that maybe what's in front of Mars is actually a giant coffee machine, the coffee machine that Vegapunk is using in the broadcast.
Wait, you don't think it's in?
It's a giant coffee monster.
Oh, coffee. Okay. See, I was gonna hit you back with, you don't think the coffee machine is in the room that Mars just vomited all over? Instead, he moved it up to the Punk Records because you have to remember. And is
now defending the Denden Mushi.
Yeah, you have to remember, guys.
That's my crazy idea.
This Punk Records is not accessible. Mars had to turn into Giant Bird, or stay in Giant Bird form, and fly up to an access port in the thing. So like, you gotta recognize how difficult it is for a normal people. Yeah, sure, Vegapunk can fly, but like at the end of the day, it's not accessible. Like, this man flew up there, and it would be crazy because, yeah, the gurgle. What if the gurgle is that coffee machine?
No, dude. Okay, so like, I know it's a joke, but dude, that coffee machine has been mentioned in 3.5 chapters.
True.
This coffee machine was literally mentioned in every chapter since this message started playing. Like, the coffee machine has been in here more than Dragon, dude. It's got more screen time. Like, it could be a coffee machine come to life.
A few of the chatters have also stated something interesting, Sai. According to our agenda.
What would they say?
The recycling dog. It could be the recycle curve has made his way up here. That'd be kind of crazy. He's recycling.
There would have to be the craziest elevator on Agate Island for that to happen.
Hey. Saturn made it up here.
coffee machine gurgling. Okay, so as far as the gurgle noise goes, have you ever thought about foaming coffee? Right, like
I love foaming
there
coffee.
was a story. Okay, so there was a story 5 years back where this guy used to go to work and he would give his boss coffee every day, but he didn't like his boss, so he gooned with the coffee, and the boss drank it for like a year straight until they caught him. So this could be Oda's play on that.
Now, I thought you were going to go a different direction, and this is true story. I think I told you about this series, 3 Body Problem. Did I tell you about this? Like, it's a new series.
Oh, I haven't watched it.
Yeah, but I mentioned it to you, right? I think I did.
Yes,
yeah.
yeah.
Talked about the 50/50. So I watched that, right? And it's a great series. I think everyone should watch it. Hopefully a second season comes out. It's awesome. But what I found out was that right before right after the series finished being produced and like was edited or whatever, so this series came out this year, and in 2020 the executive producer was murdered by
Wait, what?
yeah, he was.
Wait, really?
Yeah, this is real. This is the craziest story. Yeah, I don't have a belief in humanity after hearing about this guy. This guy is crazy. So the guy who murdered him was a gaming CEO. Like, he was a CEO of a gaming company that also worked underneath the project. So they were all like co-workers essentially, I think. But he's a gaming CEO, so he's like well off, like multi-millionaire. And then the executive producer for the show 3 Body Problem is a billionaire. He's a billionaire who loves science and whatever. And I was like, yo, he did a great job with the series. This is great, right? So he was the billionaire was murdered by the gaming CEO. How is he murdered? He was murdered. He was poisoned. He was poisoned from October to December. The gaming CEO just put poison in his coffee, and not just his coffee, the entire office. He poisoned everybody in the thing just over the months. Why?
Kinda smart.
What's his motive? What do you think, Sai?
Oh, what's his motive now? Okay, now motives are always really dumb. I don't even want to guess this one.
So
what was the motive?
The motive was he was inspired by Breaking Bad, but instead of meth, he created a lab full of poison, and he was experimenting his poison, and so he was testing it out on the coworkers for months. And then the way that the executive died was because the executive would take like probiotics and medicine, and so he gave him like, he put 1 poison pill out of 30 in the thing. So it was just like every day he was like, hey, when is he going to take it? And then he took it and just died. And so the series just came out, and he was convicted to life in prison for that.
That is one of the dumbest stories I've heard, or dumbest motivations. I love it.
It's the craziest thing. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's a real story. You guys can look it up. A 3 Body Problem. Highly recommend. I'm sad about the billionaire, but that guy is wild. Like, he poisoned the coffee. So I thought that's what you were gonna, because that's about 5 years ago. But I guess everybody was just on some shit 5 years ago about like poisoning people. Oh, this is during the pandemic. So it's like, yeah, people were crazy back then. This is mid-pandemic where the guy just did the coffee thing. And I'm assuming 5 years ago, that's the start of the pandemic. So the guy was gooning into the coffee. That's pandemic stuff. So guys, let's hope we never get into the pandemic, because we'll lose
or just don't drink public coffee, or if you don't trust somebody fully, then maybe don't drink it, because there was a story last year. This lady was putting bleach in her husband's coffee.
Yeah,
there's some crazy people out there, man.
Yeah, like that chemist guy who was mad at the baby upstairs making noise.
Oh, so I saw that one. It's the Asian guy who put he used a syringe to put poison on a doorway.
Yeah, underneath the door.
People are nuts.
Yeah, dude.
People are nuts.
It's wild. It's wild. So hey, maybe Vegapunk is as smart as these.
I was about to say, maybe this is, you're convincing me. Maybe this is a coffee machine.
And Mars is just
Mars
like
looking at a giant coffee machine, and he's having flashbacks to all these stories. He's like, oh god.
Wait, haven't we seen Mars sip coffee in the Gorosei room? I feel like we've seen them sip coffee. Maybe he has a whole minute.
No,
he's chilling. I don't know.
I think you're thinking of Venus, because he drinks tea. He drinks tea out of a wooden cup.
A wooden cup?
But he's the only one. Yeah, yeah.
Wait,
He
what's the
drinks tea
special
out of a
about
wooden
wood?
cup.
Wait, what's wrong with ceramics? We had ceramics. Why wood?
Well, wood is like a very old school Asian thing, right?
Yes, I guess.
Asian people love like their wood cups, even though it's like bad for you. I
Chemists are
worked at a
dangerous.
restaurant once where the health department would come in every like other month, and they're like, "Hey, stop using wood." And then my boss would be like, "Okay, yeah, we'll stop." And then what happened was we kept on using the wood, but we just bought like fake plastic cups to trick them.
Wait, why? Wait,
Yeah.
why would wood be worse than plastic?
I mean, it's not. I mean, we didn't use plastic, but
No, but I'm saying
It was
because
just
they
like-
would have approved the plastic, but like warm drinks in plastic is really bad. That's why we have paper cups and like.
hey,
foam
don't
cups.
ask me.
Yeah, that.
I was just an employee.
Okay, yeah, because when you use plastic and you heat up plastic, the chemicals seep into it because it's getting deteriorated. But yeah, I know wood holds more bacteria, but like the FDA don't give a shit. You know, what are we talking about? Like you're like the parameters for your apple juice is like 5 maggots. Like if there's 4 maggots in your apple juice, it gets cleared. They don't care. Like that's like a real thing. That's like if there's 6 rats in the factory, that's fine because the threshold is 15 rats. If there's 5 maggots, it's fine. The threshold is 6. It's a crazy thing. But what's it called? If the wood isn't dried properly, it'll grow mold. That's true. You
Yep.
said mild, I said mold. I corrected you. It's fine. FDA does not care at all PAR's cooking. Yeah, they don't. Some things that they just don't care about, and they just make shit up. Some of the stuff we should listen to. Some of the stuff we don't. But like sometimes they be reaching, dude. Sometimes when they got some CEO in there, some board member in there that's like he has like investments somewhere. You can smell it a mile away. But anyways, back to the super chats. Speaking of investments, AIM PDX invested 15 months as a super visionary here on this channel. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try and make that investment worth your while very soon. But as you know, there's been multiple trips to the ER this last month, and so it was a brutal
Ours
month.
dying, dude.
Yeah. Sai knows best. As far as what AIM PDX said, he said like the stream. So thank you guys if you do support the stream. That actually does a lot when you like the stream. It's like crazy how much it boosts it. Because sometimes I see people that I subscribe to and it doesn't even show up on my page. I'm like, why? How come it's not being like pushed to the top? And I think it's rated by likes. It's crazy. But ZamDL $5 super chat says, why do you think the Gorsei don't use any names for their attacks?
Because these are weak attacks.
Oh, Sai hitting us. What chapter was the Conqueror's Hockey? Which one was that one? Is that 1110?
The Warkity thing?
Yeah, was that 1110?
Was that last chapter?
I don't know, man. It's been a month.
I think it's been a while, dude. I think that was the last chapter.
All right, let's pull it up. Did he
I think it's
name
11:11. No, it was not named.
It was not named. He said an escape
The
symbol.
Gorsei have no named attacks.
We can't have that. I'll sound a warning of my own then. No warning either. You just say, ah! I can't wait. You know, people complain when the live action is coming out.
So
People are
funny.
like, named attacks are gonna feel so goofy in the live action when Luffy goes Gomu rubber. But I'm gonna argue the opposite. I feel like when we get this animated in the anime, it's gonna feel so weird when they're gonna be like, they go straight from dialogue to ah, and then you just see lasers coming out. This is so silly looking right here. The thing. And the thing is, I think Oda knows it's silly because at least in this latest chapter, he didn't even show us Mars opening his mouth for it. We just cut that out. Like, and you know, it's all the Gorsei except for Saturn, I guess, because it goes, a terrible vortex is emanating from the island. And I want to paint this for you, Sai. When I saw that, I was memeing a little bit, but I heard vortex. I was like, the man marked by flames? Is he here? That'd be so crazy. And then it's just open mouth Jupiter. Ah, and then just the air is
Oh, your
sucking
stream
in.
was so loud, your camera died.
Yeah. It just died. The world didn't want to see me go, ah, and then it's just, ah. It's just, every Gorsei member got that They got that jaw surgery done. They got that unhinged jaw. You know what I'm talking about?
They're all screamers.
Yeah, they all get that sick. We're gonna get them combo moving. There's gonna be a double. Oh, I could see it now. A double spread. All their mouth agape. And we're gonna see laser beams out of their mouth. It's gonna be crazy. Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be really cool, actually. Yeah. Imagine they were like a band back in the day, and they were all vocalists.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be huge.
Okay. See, I was so worried about where you're going with this, because like mouth. You said gooning, you said crazy things, right? But then a band, I can agree with that. Band, yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Ooh, we almost had to stop the stream with that one. That was got some worrisome territory.
Yeah, but I think the reason why none of these attacks are named is it's simply because these attacks don't really matter too much. I feel like they have a lot more in their bag that we just don't see.
Yeah, I mean, but like, what could be more powerful than like nuclear boogers from Saturn, venomous pokey poke, the laser beam that's cooler than a Boro breath? Like, what could they possibly have, Sai?
Hey, I don't know. Shoot. I mean, they could just amp up their abilities. I mean, even then, like, not all of Luffy's gear fit attacks are even named too. So it could just be like that.
So what you're saying is like
maybe they have like maybe they got like 4 or 5 like finishers, and that's it.
So you're saying that everything that we've seen of the Gorosei so far is the equivalent of Luffy just throwing a normal punch. We have not seen their red rock.
A semi-normal punch, yeah.
Semi-normal.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Gorosei red rock yet.
So this is what Luffy did to Bellamy when Bellamy was bouncing around and Luffy just said, "Give me my gold!" Boom, and then punched his face into the ground. This is
but Bellamy isn't here though.
Yeah, but they're treating everybody on the island, except for Luffy probably, as like a Bellamy level like threat, like Luffy.
Oh, everybody else on the island, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, like Luffy, I think I'm coping with they have PTSD. Everything that Luffy does is they're having nightmares of the past. I'm not like being serious, but I do think that if the Gorosei are from that era and they fought the real Joy Boy, they are having PTSD. Like Kaido getting jump roped, right? Saturn getting pancaked is probably like, he's like, "Yo, guys, I got pancaked again. Remember when Joy Boy did that to me? I never recovered." You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, dude, if I was Kaido and I got jump roped, moving onwards in life, whenever I see a kid using a jump rope, you'd probably have to like cut off their legs or something.
You'd be overcompensating. Yeah, every single time.
Yeah, you'd be upset.
Stop that. No more jump roping in my building.
Yeah, no more jumping in my vicinity.
Yeah, jump ropes are banned. Yeah. It could be a gag. Are you making fun of me? You know what I mean? Like thinking that everybody had saw him get jump roped, right? From now on, Saturn will never eat pancakes. Never. Not pizza, not anything like round, shaped, flat. Nah. Never again. Absolutely not. Why would he?
And then what would Lucci's equivalent be? Like somebody hitting him with the nana nana boo boo?
Wait. You said that so you I don't know how you did that. That was incredible.
What?
You didn't even break character.
Incredible?
You just
with what are you talking about?
And then boo boo? What?
Because Luffy did that to Lucci, right?
Wait, am I missing something?
Yeah, he did it in the anime.
Wait, can you repeat what you said? I feel like I just
No, I'm not going to. That was all you're getting out of me. I haven't heard that in a minute. like it's ancient folklore.
I was reciting something there with that one.
I don't know.
I was just worried that you said it. So yeah, the kiss my butt line.
I got possessed.
Yeah,
kiss my butt. There we go.
Yeah, I was just worried because you said it in like such a like you didn't break your character. I was like, damn. What?
It was a matter of fact, dude.
Yeah, that was
but yeah. I feel like all of Luffy's opponents have PTSD.
Yeah, like,
and I feel like the same goes for Joy Boy and Roger too. Man, Roger might be the worst out of all of them, to be honest. I mean, he's over here just straight killing people.
Yeah,
like, for Joy Boy at least, like we don't know yet. If Joy Boy committed war crimes, we don't know yet. We know Roger did, dude.
Yeah.
Roger did not care.
Yeah, like Squad was so upset he stabbed his dad for Roger's son. That's PTSD. He's like,
Roger killed all of Squad's crew and left Squad alive.
Yeah. Yo,
What an existence.
I like how I brought that up in the Admiral agenda thing, and no one had a rebuttal for that. I'm like, yo, me and Sai cooked that up just in the call before this. We were locked in.
And then do you remember like I forgot if it was canon or not, but it was a thing where Luffy went to the bar that Roger used to frequent, and then you're like, hey, this skull? Yeah, Roger killed this guy. He killed this guy in a single blow, and then it's just like a head with the hole pierced through it. It's like, damn, dude, okay. Yeah, Roger was killing people then.
I like how back then
hilarious.
a single blow could have back then it could have been like, oh, Rogers just has a pistol. But now it's like a single blow. Oh shit, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, or he could have just shot him. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I mean, hey, Venus couldn't kill the giant in a single blow. I think that guy's still alive in the background.
oh yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Like, do you think he's gonna get up and just like he's like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen my own blood. You know, like, do you think he's gonna get up like that, or what do you think?
No, no. Come on.
He's not gonna be that. Wait.
Oh wait. You know one thing I forgot to talk about this earlier. So Venus showing up in front of Bonnie and Frankie, bro. You know Oimo and Kashi are on their way, right? Do you think Oimo and Kashi are gonna beat up Venus?
That's what I'm like. I don't know. Like the way Venus handled this giant, Oimo and Kashi, no way, bro. You were talking about the Annie's lobby guards that got slapped by Usopp and the Frankie family.
But
Ain't
dude,
no way.
Dory and Brogy. They cut off Jupiter. They're blocking and boxing the
That's
Gorosei.
Dory
If
and
they can do
Brogy.
that, I think Oimo and Kashi could probably I think they could probably fend off Venus for a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're gonna win, but like I think they're gonna look pretty solid.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
gonna be the craziest day when they do put out some feats against Venus.
I feel like, okay, let's stack the cards here. It's Frankie, Bonnie now, Atlas,
Yeah.
and then a few giants, sure. They already seemingly took out the vice admirals. Like, unless Cincinnati gets back up and his chins are recovered, I don't know. Like, it's there. But let's just
Guillotine
stack.
is still there.
Who's there? Oh, Guillotine.
Guillotine. Yeah.
Yeah. But he didn't want any of the smoke. He just watched. He watched. Was it Pomsky get clobbered? Was that Pomsky who got snapped down?
Yeah, Pomsky. Yeah.
Yeah. So he I mean, he could have helped, but he was just like child abuse. Like, he just stood as a spectator. So the vice admirals are down. We have Frankie, Bonnie, Atlas, which is the violent, the security guard of the Vegapunks. We have a downed Kuma. Doesn't seem like he's gonna help. A few giants. Do you feel like Oimo, Kashi, but then Sanji's en route, one of the fastest Straw Hats, if not characters in the series, running through with Vegapunk on his shoulders? I don't think that Vegapunk is going to slow him down that much. So do you think that lineup can beat Venus, like, or hold him back?
Sanji, Oimo, Kashi, Frankie, Bonnie. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna beating Venus is a completely different story, but holding him back until they can leave. Yeah.
Like,
I
do
think we
you
can do
think
it.
we're gonna get Venus depicted similar to Saturn, where Saturn got like knocked across the island, broke his arm against
Oh,
the
I hope
building?
not. I hope not.
No, but-
I hope it's not like a Saturn where
Hope?
yeah, buildings like break his bones and he takes like 50 hours to recover. He can't stand up. Yeah, no. I hope Venus does a lot better than that. But
That's your hope. But what do you think is gonna happen? You can hope all you want, but where are you?
oh, I
Sai?
already said what I think. I mean, I feel like it's just gonna be like a simple fend off.
Dang, I feel like Venus is going to be portrayed as like to the end. Like, he's going to soundly beat everybody. I don't know.
You don't think Oimo and Kashi stand a chance?
I don't know. I feel like, yeah, like in a 20v1, shouts to Drake. In a 20v1, like, I don't know if it's unreasonable to think that he gets beaten, but like you said, like, I don't see him getting beaten. Fended off is one thing, but is Oda going to pick the Gorosei fending off against this group? Like, this isn't even a group when you think about it. It's just like a random assortment of characters. Like, I guess Frankie and Sanji are the glue to it, but like Oimo, Kashi, Bonnie, Atlas. That's the most random bag of characters. Yeah, they're all on the same island, but they're still random. Like Oimo and Kashi, literally any lobby characters. Atlas, we saw punch a hologram, right? And then got clobbered by Lucci. Like blitzed by Lucci. Not even, like, she didn't even perceive what happened. And then Bonnie, it's like, yeah, the youngest supernova, sure, right? But like, then you add Frankie, who we just give W's. He just one taps everybody he sees, apparently, in the new world. He's the guy, he doesn't have his motorcycle, but he rode Big Mom. He rode Big Mom's face to the ground. That is canonical, that's in the story. And he doesn't have his motorcycle. He can't do that to Venus. I don't think he's gonna ride. You know, Venus is a horse, but I don't think anyone's riding him. So that's I think Bluegrass has the best chance, honestly, against Venus.
You know what I just thought of?
What?
So somebody brought up the recycle cur, and I was like, wait a minute. Since Venus destroyed all the pacifista on the island and then made his way here, do you think he has like he left like a food trail for the recycle cur?
Yeah,
all the way to him?
Yeah,
The recycle cur is just eating all the pacifista in the background.
So in my video, I talked about that, where I was saying that there's a lot of debris left, and I think I mentioned the pacifistas, saying that, hey, yo, he could be recycling the pacifistas right now. Who's gonna stop him? You know what I mean? No one's guarding these things. Who's gonna stop this dog? This dog has a Yonko feet, guys. You guys might not accept the anime, but the anime directors allowed this dog to bite Luffy in the arm, and Luffy was running. Luffy tried. Now, I know it's not in the manga, but sometimes you just gotta accept what's canon and what's not, and that's definitely at least anime canon, okay? And yeah, I could see him making a pathway, and then look at that. The only thing that like the horses, like he's the Bakotsu, right? He's a horse. He gets herded by the border collie, recycle collie dog. That's a recycle collie's like animal, is their herding dog. So he herds Venus back into with the other Gorosei, right? So I could see that. I could see that 100%. Yep, 100%. The Venus is like, where are all my assets? And then the recycle cur burps, and then the pacifistas get shit out. It's perfect. It's perfect.
That's so crazy. What a cursed thought train.
Yeah. And we don't know, maybe he poops and like, because it gets recycled, but we don't know what comes out of the recycling. Maybe it combines all the pacifistas into a mega pacifista. We don't know. Or maybe it's like Cell. Machine. Or coffee machine, or it's like Cell. Like, and so the recycle dog gets empowered by everything it eats. So it has the power of 50 Mark III pacifistas. That'd be kind of cool too. Anyways, I'm gonna get to the super chats in that one second, but I did want to ask you: does Saturn's feet in this chapter, literal his feet, but like his feet, did that impress you?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, could you remind everyone?
I'm excited that Saturn's not fighting. I'm excited that he's not fighting Luffy anymore.
Why? And for the chat, what was his feat?
What do you mean? Like actual feats or like his
in this chapter? What was the feat that he completed with his feet?
Oh, he went through the Labo phase barrier, man. That is
incredible.
That's a game ender. Yeah, it's incredible.
Also, do you think he did it in stealth? Like, do you think he went in his human form and walked up the pathway?
I honestly have no idea. Like, how did he get up here? Like, did he fly? Was there like a cloud path that he hanged on to? I have no clue.
Yeah, because like, how does people miss the spider? And I like how people in the chat were saying like, it's like a real spider. One moment it's there, and then you take your eyes off of it, and then this is somewhere else.
You know, they're cooking with that one. I like that.
Yeah,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm just waiting for the webbing, right? Because imagine.
Oh.
Yeah, the webbing.
Maybe it's a web. Yeah, it's coming out of his butt.
That's what I'm thinking. Do you think? Oh, that's exactly my question. See, I threw the feet thing to trick everybody, but do you think he aimed his butt up to the sky, grabbed onto the sky cloud, and repelled up? And went into like his human form, and he was like he was like in his human form a little bit, and he just like scrolled up and then turned back into his giant form and clawed up, right? Because everyone would see a giant spider going up into the sky, right? I think he had to have done it. Yeah. Saturn can shoot webs from his ass in human form. I think it's canon. This has to be it. booty webs. This is why I watched part. See? Yeah, and the thing is, Oda won't be. We're gonna see a flashback. We're gonna see next chapter. We're gonna see how Saturn got up here, and it's gonna be exactly that, booty webs. Now the next part of this question is: do you think Usopp can do it?
No.
It's Usopp.
I was going through every Straw Hat up on the Labo phase and what they could do. You know, we got Zoro, Jinbei. I feel like they're pretty obvious.
Yeah.
Robin's Demonio form. You know, Brook. He's still a wild card with the soul things and the music. Nami has Zeus. Chopper. I think his monster point is still pretty solid, to be honest. Like, and then he has like the crazy Sulong stuff with the Rumble Ball advancements. I don't know if he made any progress for himself, but you know, he's cooking a little bit. But for Usopp, I really don't see what he could do. Like, I'm not even trying to like be mean to Usopp here, but I really feel like he needs an upgrade. Like, there's nothing in Usopp's arsenal that can probably hurt Saturn. Like, if Usopp couldn't scratch page 1, he's not scratching Saturn. I don't know. Like, maybe he could knock him off.
Mhm.
Like, maybe he spawns the Trampolina and then he knocks Saturn off the cloud. Like, that could be pretty solid, but would that work on Saturn? I have no clue.
Yeah. But I did
really
want
don't
to
know.
bring up the counterpoint, and Bri brought it up. Usopp in Jaya said he used to make spiders fight each other. Do you think that Usopp is going to have a way with Saturn, like an innate, like unless Saturn turns back into his human form, Usopp might have the natural counter, like water to fire type in Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, just like a passive stat boost against spiders.
Psychic, Bug. Oh wait, no, Bug is strong against Psychic, right?
Dang, Spider. Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the Usopp hammer, he just smashes Saturn, but even then it's like a gag. I don't think Saturn would fall for that.
Yeah. But, you know, I'm curious because Saturn's up here and it feels a little weird, like his positioning in regard, because he could have been fighting against the Giants and Luffy with the rest of them, and it would have made sense because realistically, he technically did some of the most damage. And then also, let's not forget, this chapter completely glazed over the Iron Giant, who is now present and standing, and he chose now to leave. Like, the Iron Giant's standing, it's being announced, and he left to Jupiter and the bull, the warthog, whatever, right? And I'm like, is now the time for you to leave to deal with these guys? Sure, fine, because Mars is up there and now he's down here. But I'm looking at the lineup, I'm like, yeah, sure, Usopp and Nami may not be able to do much, sure, whatever. I think Nami with Zeus could, you know, throw out a Thunderbolt, he'd get cooked, he'd revive. But then we have Zoro, we have Jinbei, they would be able to hold off him too. So it just feels like he's stalemating here again, just like we were talking about with Venus. And, you know, it's kind of weird to think about. I think we're gonna have to look to next chapter to understand where he's going at it. It could be that like him and Mars, like he's actually here to help out Mars, or like he's trying to get to Mars because whatever, they have telepathy. They like, we don't know if they've been talking to each other, but it could be that like, hey, they're all communicating telepathically. You find out that later. But something I like was thinking about during my reaction was Edison. Very interesting part. I don't think anyone super chatted this, so I just want to bring this up and then we'll get back to the super chats. But Edison, very interesting in this chapter. And I remember telling you a lot about my theories around Edison, but this chapter kind of changed a few things. So I'm curious on how you feel about what Edison is doing and what do you think Edison's... So because Edison just goes, they say miracles happen because guts triumph overall, and love that theory, even if I'm a scientist. And then he just jumps off the island and they're like, Edison, what are you doing? He's like, I'm gonna make sure your ship reaches the ocean. And then he just explodes, and then he says the projected damage is 78%, which is crazy because he's not the most durable thing. So like, I don't know what he's projecting, but like, what do you think Edison is doing here?
What do I think Edison is doing? So he's going down to the Fabrio phase. He wants to make sure the Sunny lands safely. So maybe he's preparing like a tarp. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna make a cloud for the 1,000 Sunny. That could be it too. I feel like a cloud is kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah. Cloud is where I was at.
Yeah,
with the
just
Dazzling.
Cloud Tech.
Because Nami has Zeus. Because I was thinking about like realistically, Nami has Zeus. They were talking about like not being able to fly away, and Zeus carried
Yeah.
Big Mom, like flew her, and she's huge. Like Big Mom is massive, and like because people kind of forget, but Big Mom can get bigger also, and she's been carried by not just Zeus but Prometheus. So like Big Mom, I mean Nami could feed Zeus. Usopp also has that cloud tech. Vegapunk also has that cloud tech. Multiple ways. They have a Vegapunk tech like tank. They also have the cloud tech. So between Vegapunk, Usopp, and Nami, they have multiple ways, which then I brought up to everybody in the chat. I have a theory about how the Straw Hat ship might be a cloud or Pluton or whatever, but a cloud ship might be very important. And I wanted to bring everyone's attention to chapter 31. The cover story is Luffy riding a cloud ship with Nami, like, you know, chilling in the background. That's chapter 31. It's right here, guys. You know, so if you guys, you know, I have a whole theory about this, go check it out. But yeah, I think that this could be realistically the way they get off. But that's where it's weird, because it's like they could sit there and brainstorm, and Edison's probably the best person to think, because he's the inventor guy. He's the one who's making all the inventions. He's the one who like is writing that. He comes up with ideas on the spot all the time. And he didn't even communicate. He didn't even say Eureka. He just jumped off. And like you said, like going down to Fabio phase, but it seems like I feel like he might be pulling like an Electro, like out of like Spider-Man, where he goes into the laser field and he probably absorbs the laser field for a bit or something. And he gives them a moment to get off. But like, I don't know how, because like, why wouldn't you communicate that? You know what I mean? Like, if that was the play, I'm gonna buy you guys 5 seconds.
A one-man mission.
Yeah, but like, if he said like, I'm gonna buy you guys 5 seconds, just wait, and then he jumped off and like, wait, what are you doing? And then he's like, don't worry about it, and he buys them 5 seconds. Well, it would be important if he telegraphed, hey, get ready in 5 seconds. You'll have a window for 5 seconds, whatever. He doesn't do that, so I have no idea what Edison's doing here. Edison's like just jumped in, and I guess he's going to Fabio phase, but like, and someone said if Edison can make it through this, then Cannonballs can too, right? Like, but I don't know. I feel like maybe Edison has some like tech that allows him to like survive this better than a cannonball. I don't know. His head
survive with like 22 HP.
His head has plugs, so like maybe he's gonna direct the energy in a different way. So I don't know.
And yeah, Edison can command the Seraphim, but the Seraphim aren't
there
on the Fabio phase. They're up on the Labo phase.
Yeah, they're in bubbles. And unleashing the Seraphim is probably the worst idea, because the Gorosei are there. Everywhere. Yeah. They're swarming. Literally swarming. Yeah, so Edison's probably the most questionable part of this chapter, because like he just jumped off, said, trust me, I got this. It's like, what do you got, bro? I don't know.
Don't worry, guys. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'll make sure we got. Isn't it strange to you that nobody's talking about Stella?
Yeah, no, that's the entire point of the next video. Bro, like,
dude, Atlas, nothing. Lilith, nothing. York, nothing. Edison, nope. Yeah. Dude, Stella. I think Stella's still alive, dude.
Yeah,
like
Stella's
nobody said a single word. And yeah, you could say like, you know, they didn't say anything about Shaka, right? Shaka, Pythagoras, yeah, sure, they didn't say anything, but this is the main body we're talking about. You know, that we're talking about the numero uno of Egghead Island.
Yeah.
And nobody's uttering a single word.
And so someone said, why didn't anyone say anything about Shaka, right? That's where it's interesting. If you guys go back to my stream with Volume 1 podcast, I leaked most of my video that's coming out. And it's because Josh had said like something about his theory about what's happening on Egghead with like Vegapunk and Stella. And I was basically saying like, no, I don't think Stella's dead. I think that there was a interesting thing that happened. And so I already said it on stream, so I'll tell you guys. My next video is about, there's a time skip that happened on Egghead. And Oda kind of just skipped by it and acted like nothing important happened. But a lot of people have been cognizant about it, but they haven't been so cognizant about all the details that Oda left in there. And I'm saying that everyone's been cognizant because everyone's been aware that Robin got injured and we don't know why. Robin got injured in that time skip. So from chapter 1079 to 1089, we just left Egghead and Oda gave us the Gorosei names. He gave us the Reverie flashback, and we just came back and we were like, okay. And then York is talking to the Gorosei now, and a lot of stuff happened and Oda left us on a crazy thing. So my next video is piecing in all of those things, and my conclusion in that video, which again I've already said, is that Stella did not die. The Stella that did die, like Stella died, but not Stella. And that's why no one's concerned. And just like Sai is saying in this chapter, it's even crazier because no one's talking about it. But I think 100%, like, especially with this chapter, which is why I'm saying this chapter, I'm so glad I waited for this chapter, because it's 3 panels, literally. I think I was telling you, Sai, I was like mapping out where everyone was on Egghead, like in 1079 at that part. And in the video, I have X's on different places. And I was like, okay, so these are the parts that we don't know about, but we can assume certain things. And then in this chapter, Oda gave us that map with the X's on the other parts. So now I can go back and just insert this picture and be like, cut out like 2 minutes of the video and then be like, okay, so Oda actually gave us, so that means that these are the only 2 rooms that matter. This room is the Bonnie room, and then this is the other room. These other like 4 rooms that Oda X'd out, you cross-reference it to where the satellites were, and now you have an interesting picture of where Stella was. Because Stella, if you track Stella properly, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense about where he was. In that whole debacle. And I think his dialogue supports that even more. And he says something very specific in chapter 1089 that like I really dissect in this video. But yeah, I'm 100% on board that Stella's not dead. That is, and if there's anything, like whether that theory, what I say in the theory makes sense, but at the minimum, we got some boosted recycled Kerr theories. Me and Sai have always been on like, he dies, but he doesn't die. Whether it be a dog, whether it be something else, we've been on that. But like this one's kind of crazy. The hologram one is interesting. I've been thinking about the hologram thing, but I don't know. It doesn't really fit with how Stella died because it was Kizaru and a Saturn both physically and with light. So it's like a very interesting thing. And then Sanji's holding him. So it's like he's holding him and he doesn't have the light stuff. So like it's very weird if that was a hologram. So I don't think it's a hologram. I think it is his legit body. But there is something different. There is something different going on. But yeah, I'll save that for when the video comes out. Hopefully today I'll be able to get more stuff done. Pray, guys, that nothing happens this weekend. No, please. The last 3 weekends.
It's really strange that Edison doesn't believe in Atomwood and that the Atomwood can actually bypass the barrier. That's so bewildering to me.
Out of all of this, you decide to push your blasphemy. I can't believe it, Sai.
I feel like at this point, like nobody's defending Atomwood anymore. I feel like I'm now fighting like a dead crew. I'm just fighting a bunch of ghosts. But
I can't believe you.
I always like to bring it up.
My stream to push your blasphemous, one-sided, delusional agenda that Atomwood tree is not impervious. How dare you?
Yeah. I gotta fight off those Atomwood defenders.
Yeah. You're just gonna see in the comments, Sai, I didn't think I'd find you here pushing that agenda on Par Street. Yeah. How dare you?
The Atomwood can survive anything. Of course it can get through this barrier. What is Edison talking about? Yeah.
Honestly, though, if Edison can make it through the barrier.
Oh, so Edison is more durable than Atomwood. Yeah, you're right. You're cooking, Par.
I didn't know I was in the kitchen just now with that. But like, I agree. I smell the smoke. And you know what they say? Where there's smoke, there's an omelet.
Wood.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wood, campfire. It could be a smoking gun, whatever. I was thinking omelet, but it's fine. Everybody smells different kind of smoke. But yeah, this I think this section of Egghead is kind of the most interesting to me. The other part that doesn't really make sense, well, like where the Thousand Sunny is, because Saturn comes up. I didn't expect that. Usopp is facing off with him. Interesting. Edison just jumps off, like no words, just jumps off. To me, and I think most people in the community, we don't have to be Vegapunk smart. We don't have to be Nami smart. We don't have to be smart. We could be brain dead. It's clouds. Clouds are the solution, guys. Just use clouds and just float off. How are they going to follow you? They shouldn't be able to. Heck, their cannonballs shouldn't be able to hit the labo phase in the first place, but sure, let's let that happen, right? But at the end of the day, they have a sentient cloud, they have cloud tech, they have a cloud genius, they have cloud tanks, they have so much cloud tech that it's almost ridiculous that they haven't even thought about this. And then the one person that should have thought about it just jumps off and doesn't tell us why, and then it explodes, and then we're just like, wait, what? And so it's like it's a crazy thing, right? So that's, I
They
think,
have no time to waste, Par. He has to go quick.
yeah, and he could have said clouds, guys, eureka, clouds, and no, he doesn't. He said, trust me, love over reality. I don't know whatever he said, right? I have it on screen, but the other part that's not equally as funny, but it's also funny, is that the buzzer call is aimed at the island, right? Where the Gorosei are. The Gorosei are doing more damage. I mean, Jupiter opened his mouth and was doing more insane, like his feats are insane comparatively to what the buzzer call is doing. His vortex was reaching the ships. That's wild. Saturn's boogers did more damage than the buster call. Venus ran across the island, stopped all the pacifistas. The buster call was trying to stop one, right? They literally in this chapter said, hey guys, let's aim at the Elbaf ship. Let's aim at the giant ship. That's the only thing that they should be aiming at, and they only now figured it out. But the worst part is the vice admirals shouldn't have even been fighting. We talked about this. They should have just turned around and fought the ship. But that's where your agenda crashes and burns, Sai. Atom Wood, their ship is probably made of atom wood, and not even the vice admirals can be atom wood, right? And we know the vice admirals are super strong, right?
I think the vice admirals can break atom wood.
Yeah, but they can't beat the ship. So they tried to beat Frankie, but Frankie's a shipwright, right? So he's clearly right. The only people that can beat atom wood are shipwrights.
I was so disappointed when I saw the vice admirals, man. I'm still looking at that panel.
I'm doing all of the agendas from this atom wood thing, and this is so funny because they're like, oh no, our buster call, let's take out the ship. And I'm like, why didn't you do that in the first place? How did this ship make it through your 100 ship barricade unscathed and ported? Like, it landed and there's like, yep, it's just a big ship, the easiest target. No one's even guarding it. All of the giants dismounted and walked toward the middle of the island. And now there's a giant mecha in the middle of the island and they're still firing at it. And they haven't broke the labo phase because no one's complained about it. And they're not aiming at the one thing that they can destroy. That's the funniest part of this buster call.
You know what?
Is that they're not aiming.
You know what would have been more effective?
What?
I don't know. Well, I know why. They should have kept Caesar Clown on payroll. Like, imagine instead of cannonballs, Caesar just creates like gas balls.
Oh,
like that would be the easiest way to kill a
cannon?
country, right?
Yeah.
Or like acid cannonballs. Like I really feel like the buster call could get upgraded. And honestly, Caesar Clown's your man. Like, they should have kept Caesar Clown around. Like, the fact that we're still using the same buster call from like 20 years ago, bewildering.
Yeah.
They really need to up their game. Like, we need brand new cannonballs, man. Bring in the white phosphorus, you know what I mean?
Oh no, don't say white. It's in the story. It's Shino Kuni. It's Shino Kuni.
Oh, Shino, bring in the Shino Kuni.
Because in reality, it's that is the parallel. That's the real life parallel. It's sad, but Caesar
Shino Kuni is just living white phosphorus, but purple.
So this is another thing that I bring up in my next video, not next one, the one afterwards. But like the explosion that Caesar unleashed on Punk Hazard in the first place, it was a paralytic. So like if you stayed in it and breathed even like that's what made Brownbeard paralyzed waist down. So I'm like, yo, Caesar created crazy stuff.
Yeah, dude, they could have used that on O'Hara, and guess what? None of the books would be in the lake because they would all just watch their tree burn and not be able to move.
Yeah.
I think if Caesar Clown was at O'Hara, world government overwhelming W.
And I can't, as much as I shit on Caesar, I can't say that, like, yeah, Caesar.
Robin would have died. You know, Clover, like Olvia, they all would have died. It would have been done.
Yeah, and
They should have just kept Caesar on payroll.
Even this arc, right? Just imagine they just use Caesar on this Vegapunk. This is Caesar's literal this is his come up right now. You know what I mean? Like he could have been like, Vega. Because also when you think about it, gas balls can make it through the lasers. What are the lasers? I was gonna say
like it. Imagine they just throw gas balls at the island. Oh yeah, it would just go up in the sky. Oh, dude, Labo phase would be done. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be done.
Yeah, wait, and Caesar can make it through the Labo phase too, because he's gas, analogia.
Why they disbanded Mads, beyond me. I would have just hired all of them, to be honest.
Why?
Like, yes, we need Vegapunk, but dude, honestly, they could have kept on funding, Queen, Caesar, honestly, Judge, give them their own island, they would be fine. I mean, oh yeah, wait, no. Caesar was still working with the world government for a little bit until the explosion, right?
Yeah, but they didn't give him funding. Like he was.
Oh yeah, he was just kind of there.
He had because like law was there. He was sanctioned by the world government, but he was getting most of his like funding from Big Mom and Kaido and Doflamingo.
Yeah,
and he said that in the thing. He said like once Admiral Akainu or once these people, because Sengoku is too soft, once they see this Shinokuni, they'll finally think that I'm better than Vegapunk. But right now he's the leading scientist and they treat him like the golden child, some stuff like that. So like Caesar wasn't getting and the thing is all you had to do is just look at the kind of research Caesar was doing versus Vegapunk, and it's like Caesar's way more on brand, more on brand than what Vegapunk was. Like, what was Vegapunk's Nobel Peace Prize was flower guns. Why would they fund that instead of the paralytic gas that says Caesar made? Like, that's kind of crazy that they looked on paper. World's smartest scientists made bullets into flowers. Or the guy who made multiple genocidal weapons. No, we'll go with the flower guy. No, yeah. We like the same.
And then there's the Ice Oni. Oh, and Caesar made Smile too.
Yeah,
dude, he made Sad. Yeah.
So not only are the Gorosei dumb,
Caesar,
they're bad
Caesar
investors.
And Saturn would have been an awful duo.
Yeah, awful in the good sense of the word.
Yeah, diabolical duo.
Yeah. That's crazy because they're also terrible investors. That's what I'm getting from this. Damn.
Yeah.
They would have been
if they're Shark Tank, then I guess Caesar would be like the Ring doorbell, right?
I like how you brought that. No, Caesar's not the Ring doorbell. But as investors,
Caesar's the Ring doorbell.
As investors, they're the bald guy.
The Gorosei did not invest in that one.
They're the royalties guy, the bald guy. I forget who they are, but who that guy is.
Kevin O'Leary.
Who?
Kevin O'Leary.
Yeah. That one. Yeah.
Bald Gorosei, but also bald investor.
Yeah. Yeah, they would also invest in crypto. They'd be scammed up to the wazoo, and
Mars is just looking at an NFT at the very
yeah, he's looking at NFTs right now.
That's crazy.
Oh god. But let me get back to these super chats. Said Alejandro Solis with $5 super chat. Welcome, Alejandro. Who also funny on the members video that I posted, he put a PSA to the other members. If you guys aren't going to renew your membership, make sure to check out these videos from Par. And I appreciated that. I was like, thank you.
That's crazy. That's good.
Yeah. Appreciate you. All you got to do is member one time and you get the good. But he said, welcome to Par's Knockup stream, where we enjoy Jinbei fermented meat and his brother Hachi's sweet and salty octopus balls. Yeah, that is, I wonder if the Giants offered Luffy Hakaru right in front of Jinbei, would Jinbei be upset?
No, I don't think so. I mean, unless it's like Shark Man meat, right? Because Jinbei, he knows what's up. I think
that's why the mermaids don't eat fish, right? But
that's mermaids though.
Oh, Jinbei is in loser mentality.
Yeah. Right? No. Jinbei's just the regular fish guy, and they're known to eat meat. So
yeah.
I bet they know what's up.
Gotcha. But what if it's because Jinbei's a whale shark? So we don't know Jinbei's mother is a shark. We don't know that. That's headcanon because his mom could have been an octopus at that point. But
his mom could have been like anything.
Yeah.
Same with the dad.
Yeah, same with dad. Same with dad. What's it called? Because Jinbei's a whale shark though. So what if this is whale shark meat? That's different because that's like.
No, I mean, I still think he'd be fine with it.
But like, we don't eat monkeys, right? Like that's kind of weird.
I feel like we don't eat monkeys because we don't have to, and also they probably don't taste good.
Yeah, but like,
I'd be down to eat a monkey though.
But like, they could have had sea beast meat, right? They didn't. Why shark specifically?
Shark is tasty, man. I'm assuming.
Yeah, we gotta try shark. Yeah,
you gotta ask Roger.
Yeah,
Roger loves shark.
We gotta ask Oda. Oda. Maybe we're finding out that Oda's favorite meal.
Why is shark meat a favorite food for high tier characters? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe this is it shows their racism at play.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Talk about this in my the celestial dragons are fish video.
Oh yeah, Hachi did make takoyaki, so yeah, they're all about the cannibalism.
True,
yeah,
they're all about that. You're right. He had an entire food cart, dude. He was cooking up his homies while sailing the seven seas, dude. Oh, that's crazy. But like, what's it called? the what I was saying was that it's interesting that like Arlong, Jinbei, there's a lot of like shark like leaders kind of in the One Piece like Fishman world. And there's an interesting thing because Kaido's fruit is technically the fish fruit, so it's like, where's the dragon? But then also the royal family, they're all mermaids, so it's like, why are they all mermaids? Because we just talked about how we know that Jinbei, or we don't know what Jinbei's parents are because that's how fisherman lineage is. You could have two fishermen and they can give birth to a mermaid, but you could also have a shark and you could have a clownfish, and then their kid could be a piranha fish. Like, it could be random, right? But yet the royal family, they're all mermaids. And so in that, I was pointing that out in that video because it's like, that means that their lineage is like procured, because it's not random at that point. That means that they only have mermaid lineage in their royalty, which means that they discriminated against fishmen at some point, whether intentionally or unintentionally. So ingrained there is discrimination, which is odd because Den, which was Tom's brother, said that they don't have discrimination on their island. Fishmen, mermaids, they're all one. But I was like, no, wait, hold on. The royal family lives above you in a castle. When Otahime came down, the people are like, oh my God, look at her. She's a royal who loves the people and comes down. So there is a separation, but also their lineage is all mermaids. So it's right there in your face. And then the second part is that
it was just a happy accident.
That second part is that their castle is a dragon. Like, the kingdom is called the Imperial Dragon Kingdom. And Kaido's fruit is the fish dragon. So it's like, that means that a dragon is a fish. Their kingdom is named after a dragon. So where are the dragon fish? Where are those people? And so what I was basically hypothesizing was that, like, there was discrimination, like sharks, dragons, whatever, and that'd be sick. But like, hey, the giants are eating fish, and that could mean something. That could definitely mean something. But yeah, Narukami, what I was saying in the video is that might be a connection to Poseidon having that lineage, the mermaids, it have to be that way. I was gonna make a standalone video on Shirahoshi, but I have a few Shirahoshi videos, so don't need to make more. She already hit the quota. Gus Zane with $2 super chat says, Mako is the best shark IMO, better than swordfish. Wait, are swordfish aren't sharks, right?
No.
Yeah.
Swordfish are not sharks.
You're saying it tastes better than swordfish, I guess. Swordfish are sick though. Sawfish, I want to try sawfish, but obviously
swordfish don't taste good in my opinion. But
you had swordfish?
It looks cool. Yeah.
Yeah? Why doesn't swordfish taste good?
I mean, it's like, I don't even know what to compare it to. I was gonna say like it's like tuna, but if tuna was meaty, I guess.
Like fibery? Like it's more connected.
Swordfish is like this weird mix of fibery and meat. Yeah, I don't even know how to describe it.
Yeah,
I've had it twice. and I
Like,
wouldn't recommend it.
when they say like tuna and salmon are more like you can, it's like more steak like than other
It's
fish.
a white fish.
Ah,
Yeah, swordfish is a white fish. It dries
ah.
out fast, more chewy. Yeah, it's like weird.
Ah, dang, we got some fish experts in the chat. Look at that.
Yeah, fish is great. No,
I don't eat fish. I'm something about it. It feels like I'm eating my brothers or something like that.
it feels like you're eating your brothers.
Yeah,
What does that mean?
I told you, like, there's something. When I was a kid, it was just natural. I'm just like, something feels wrong. Something feels wrong. And like my mom was always confused because when she was pregnant with me, she craved fish. And it's funny because like when my wife was pregnant with my son, she was craving like lemonade and lemons, and now my son loves lemons, like lemonade, not lemonade, but like lemon stuff, lemon flavored stuff. So then I was
Yeah.
like, damn, what happened to me? Because with my brother it was separate, and like she ate a bunch of stuff, and she had like I think she said she was always felt nauseous when she was with my brother.
Ooh.
But for me, it was the opposite. She ate everything, but she was craved fish. And then when I came out, like from a very young age, I always hated fish. It's crazy. And then you pair that with all the stories, the 50-50 audience knows that I'm part fishman somehow. Like it's like a known thing that's in my genetics. Like fish just love me. They like whales, they gather around me, some random stuff like that. It's crazy. So yeah, maybe the shark's different.
If you were stranded on an island
Yeah, I would fish.
and there was no food,
Yeah, I'd
and
fish.
your family was dying,
I'd fish.
and they were starving, but the only thing you guys could ever eat is fish, would you do it?
Yeah. I mean, I've done
Okay.
that before. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
not the stranded part, but like I used to fish a lot. It just was a weird thing because I couldn't eat the thing, but I would give away the fish and I would cook it for other people. Like there was like 6 families over or something like that, and I caught 60 fish, and so I gave 10 to each family. And I gave more to the other families because I didn't eat fish. So it was sad, but it is what it is. I gave other fish to the people on the dock because they couldn't catch fish because I was there. And they're like, "How did you catch so
I would
much
never
fish?"
give away my fish.
Yeah, I mean, some of us are born more kind than I don't know how I was gonna go.
I know that's true. I'm not kind. I mean, it depends on the circumstances. It depends what it is.
Yeah. It was like I was on the dock, and then there was
When
like
it comes to fishing, it's cutthroat out there. Let me tell you.
there was a bunch of other kids and like other families, and they're all like, nothing's biting. And then like, oh really? And then I just had a whole bucket of fish, and they're like, what? And then they're all like of the size, so you don't have to give them back, right? So they were like, wait, those are all the normal size. You have to give any back. I'm like, yeah. Do you want some? I just started pouring fish into their buckets, and then they all like called it a day. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I would eat fish if it's life or death. Like I still eat fish, I like trying everything once. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. But I think I'm super sensitive if it's fresh or not. So that might be it. Which fun fact, Sai, you don't even know this, but I won the state science fair back in the day. Be on a project on how to tell what's the best way to tell if a fish is fresh or not. So me and my best friend, and he's Japanese, and so he had all the grades. He knew where to get the sushi stuff. His mom made a sushi every day. I liked when she made it. It was great. But yeah, so I won the states. So the guy next to me, or the people next to us, they were like, I'm not even joking. They went to the richest school in our state. They had some crazy shell marine biology thing, and we beat them. It was literally a project on how to tell fish is fresh or not, and our presentation was so good. Like all the judges were like, nah, that's some good shit. And then like versus everybody else had like crazy funding, like $10,000 $20,000 on our project. Me and my friend spent like $20 worth of fish, and we just put a triboard up. Some good times. Yeah, me and fish go way back,
But you just don't eat them nowadays. Sad to see it.
Yeah. Oh, I never ate it, but it's just
Red snapper over salmon. Oh, we have a red snapper. Okay, yeah.
Connoisseur over here.
That's a good take. I'll agree with that one.
Red snapper is like the most Asian restaurants that are good or like authentic have
Even
like the whole red
Southern
snapper.
places. Honestly, I think Red Snapper. Hot take. I think Red Snapper is more popular than salmon.
Oh yeah, I mean, as a dish, it's like if they have the whole red snapper, you should get that to test if the whole restaurant's good. If they can cook that good, then, or if they give it, if it's tastes good, depending on how they prepare it, the restaurant's probably good quality. But
Yellowtail's my favorite fish. So sorry, last tangent. Yellowtail is my number one, but
Ooh.
yeah, Red Snapper's up there.
of course, yellowtail.
I love Yellowtail. Yeah, Yellowtail's my favorite.
I could tell skin color. Just kidding. Wait, do they?
Hey, you know how it is.
Yeah, I gotta keep it in the family. Off brand $2 super chat said, "Have y'all auditioned for the OPLA season 2?" Nah,
They wouldn't accept me.
Me and Sai's characters.
I'm too much of a hater.
Me and Sai's characters don't come until Dressrosa, right?
Who would we be? Abdul and Jeet?
Yeah. I thought you said that.
Yeah,
right?
it would be Abdul and Jeet.
The
Yeah.
dynamic duo. That's us.
Oh, good. Wait. Imagine Imagine they make it a Dressrosa. We could audition for Abdul and Jeet, and then we could also audition for the Funk Brothers.
Oh,
Like imagine we're both brothers. That would be so goofy.
but then you would have to be the jacket because you're bigger than me. You have to like look like a buccaneer.
No, I feel like we're the same size.
No, you're taller than me. We know this. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but even
3
then, it's like
inches.
it's not like that big of a difference.
Yeah. But one of us had to be the buccaneer, you know? Because it Kelly Funk looks like a buccaneer?
Oh yeah. I could be like I'd be the jacket, and I could just wear like a sumo suit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
look at that.
there we go.
Guys, let us know, because I don't know if we'll be alive by the time it gets to Dressrosa. But
They're not gonna get to Dressrosa. No,
if it
no
does,
way.
make sure to come to our graves and we'll revive.
The
just to
very
be-
most 3 seasons, and then I don't think they're getting anything more after that.
Yeah. So shout outs to the OPLA though. You've been good job. Zamdi Al $2 super chat says, "The garbage dog is there protecting the broadcast." Oh, the broadcast. I thought they spelled broad and cast. I thought like the broadcast, like cast of characters. But Zamdi Al is cooking our agenda with that, like the recycle Kerr being in Punk Records right now. Mars is staring down the recycle Kerr. What can he do? Bird versus dog. Who comes out on top, Sai?
I've seen so many. Speaking of Mars, I've seen so many different translations for the sound effect. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. So like right now it's gurgle gurgle. And we don't, maybe that's a Denden Mushi, maybe that's something else. Maybe that's what he's seeing. I like the idea that it's a coffee machine. But what was the other translations? Because maybe it could fit the recycle Kerr. Could it be woof woof?
Oh,
could we get a 1-1?
No. I mean, the spoilers said it's like a liquid or bubbling sound effect.
Oh.
And then in the translation I read, it said blob blob.
Blob blob. Okay, so that could be recycle Kerr diarrhea. It had the stomach bug. It could be blob blob blob.
Gurgling, bubbling sound of water mixing with air.
Any ideas on why the
Japanese
Denden Mushi
translator
is a triangle? I have no idea why it's a triangle, but Oda did give us a schematic. I could pull it up again. I think that the shape is interesting, but I can't tell you why it's interesting. I did tell Sai why I think it's interesting, but I didn't tell him specifically why. It's like he has to look at the shape and then he'll figure it out, I think. It's an interesting shape.
Caribou.
But we don't
There's
have
no
to
way
talk about.
Caribou's more of like a sludge sound.
Oh.
Right?
Oh yeah, it's not caribou.
No. Caribou makes the same sound effect actually, yeah.
Oh, like what if Caribou overheard that Punk Records is in here, and so he had Van Auger warp up here? Technically, Van Auger can do all that.
Yeah, I mean Van Auger could, but would they be up here though?
Yeah.
I mean, it would be cool. Okay, yeah. Imagine Caribou, Van Auger, and Devon are here, and the blob sound is Caribou absorbing the brain.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually interesting because that is another, like, speaking of characters, when Legendary Iron Giant's nowhere to be seen, Recycle Kerr's nowhere to be seen, but more importantly, Van Auger is nowhere to be seen. And he's crazy because imagine, you know what would be crazy actually if it wasn't Saturn climbing up and it was Katarina Devon. That'd be kind of
that'd be kind of nuts.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, oh my god, I keep burping. The gurgle, the caribou. That how many people thought that punk records would be swallowed up by caribou? I think in a multitude of theories. I think even in your version of the Thousand Sunny breaking, you said like he could be swallowing up the Thousand Sunny or the punk records or whatever. Like so many people from different angles talked about caribou eating up punk records, and that's how it gets off the island. We've talked about that on calls. So it'd be crazy if they were just up here because yeah, we don't know where Van Auger literally said he does not have the ability to get them off of the island with his warp power. So where would they go in the midst of a buster call? The safest place would be Labo phase. He can do that. Now, if being just on Labo phase is not helpful to them, because like, what are they gonna do? Fight the Straw Hats? No. If anything, they would be stowaways just to get onto their ship and not anybody knowing about them. Van Auger's the perfect person. But more than that, it'd be like if Caribou wanted to offer them something to be like, hey, I'm useful. I can help. Vegapunk's brain is in the ceiling, guys. I overheard that. Do you guys want to go? And they're like, sure. That's a little weird, but like we could do that, I guess. And then Caribou is demonstrating his suck power. I can see this.
Yeah. Caribou wouldn't be bad.
Caribou agenda. Oh. So bloop bloop, the sound of liquid, blop blop, gurgle gurgle. All of those fit Caribou. Let's go. And we need the
thing
sleuths.
is too is that Devon. Imagine if Devon and Van Auger stalled Mars for 20 seconds or 60 seconds because they're like, hey, we want to listen to this message. And then if they actually stop him, that'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, if we think that Bonnie, Frankie, Sanji are going to stop Venus, and I'm saying that because Venus is the most cracked one, right? I think Van Auger and the way they disrespected Saturn, I think that they can at least like, I'm over here. Ooh, I'm over here. And they just like jump around. And then what is Mars going to do is continuously open his mouth and vomit at them. Like, what is he going to do? He's going to turn to bird form and fly at them in here? No, there's no way. Right? Like,
yeah.
Like it is. And I have a few ideas about what Punk Records is and what Vegapunk's brain is. But this part, it's kind of interesting because he's like, he looks like he's staring at something. I think it's just a message. But when people said like the whole, oh, is Whitebeard here? Like the correct, like the completed clone. Is it? And then I was like, Kaido rocks.
Hey, it's still pretty cool.
Like that's another direction. But I think a tame one is, yeah, the Van Auger. Why not? I could see that. That'd be cool. That would.
So wait.
Blackbeard being up here, like Blackbeard's crew being up here would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. So as far as the Gorsei go, though, you know, I always like to ask this every single week, but as far as their numbering scheme goes, do you think they're numbered? Do you think they're still numbered by power, or do you think it's just random, or do you think there's like a deeper meaning we don't know yet?
I think the easy scope is that there's deeper meaning that we don't know yet because it doesn't go by their planetary alignment or anything like that. I think we already talked about that. And then as far as power goes, like Jupiter is supposed to be number 1. Sure. Yeah. Sure. I mean, other people are holding on to that, but I'm looking at Venus and Mars and they're my number 1 and 2. Like they're interchanging. Now we could talk about Warkery getting slapped in the face by non-Gear 5 Luffy and just getting lobotomized and some people have him number 1. Like people actually on the record have had Warkery number 1. I'm like, what, for screaming? Shanks did more by unsheathing his sword. Like, what are we talking about? He hit an admiral further distance than Warkery, and it's like, Luffy was memeing on him still, and even now he's technically still memeing on him. Like, he didn't turn into Gear 5. I don't even know why he didn't turn into Gear 5. Luffy turned into Gear 5 against Lucci without even... I know the anime painted out like there was a whole combat thing, but as far as the manga goes, like, Luffy just went into Gear 5, like, full respect. He's not doing that to those boar. If anything, Luffy's looking at it, it's like, it's almost a detriment for me to be in Gear 5 against you guys, because the more you guys scream and it's comical, the more I laugh, and then he can't take shit seriously. But the point is is I don't think that the numbers, like, at this point I can ascertain any full meaning. Like it's so weird. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like,
because if we go by the numbers, it's Jupiter, the sandworm, at number 1. Mars is number 2.
Venus.
And then 3. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
Venus,
yeah, yeah.
And
sorry,
then Mercury.
Yeah.
Then
yeah,
Saturn.
Jupiter, Venus, Warcury, yeah. And then Mars and then Saturn, yeah. Huh. I mean, to be fair, the suckage power that Jupiter has is pretty crazy. I mean, even the Giants were running from it. Maybe he is number 1. Maybe we just don't see it yet.
Yeah, but like, okay, he gets Luffy in his mouth. What happens? Nothing. We already saw that happen. Like, Luffy was in
No,
his...
but it was too quick. Like imagine... Oh, wait a minute.
Nola?
You know how the City of Gold and a lot of gold was in inside of Nola? What if there's a lot of stuff inside of Jupiter?
He got sliced in half. Like, you can't tell me that even if Dorian Broggie were inside, like, Dorian Broggie would do the same damage inside of him as they did outside of him. They cut him like butter. And then he was out of commission until the booger nukes came out. Like, and then he just slithered his way over there. It's like, ha, I'm back, guys. And then he does a suck. And it's like, we've seen what happens when Luffy's in him. We've seen him when he completes that, like, not this attack, but in general. If anything, he's doing more damage to his side because he's eating Marines at this moment. Those Marines can't do anything. The Buster Call's coming in. He's probably sucking in cannonballs too. He's nerfing his own Buster Call. So it's like, sure, guys, Jupiter top 1. He made Luffy hit this time limit. I don't know what the time limit means for Luffy. I don't think Luffy even cares. He turned into old man, ate old shark meat, and then is fine. Like, honestly, he looked stronger after eating the meat than, like, his form in regular form looks stronger than Gear 5 a little bit. He looked cracked. He looked like a buccaneer in that moment. So, I don't know. At this point, it looks like they're buffing Luffy. Every page that we get Luffy versus the Gorosei, I think Luffy gets stronger in my eyes. And the Gorosei drop down. The only characters that have gone up are the characters not facing Luffy. Venus and Mars. Like at this point, Mars should have stayed down.
They were smart
there.
in avoiding the fight.
Yeah, but like, I feel like Mars would have had a better chance lasering down Luffy with his breath. Right? Like, I don't know. And yeah, like, the boar couldn't have gone to the Labo phase, but the spider could have. We don't know how he got up there, but apparently he could have went up there. And he has booger nukes. And then Venus can cut somebody and freeze their neural circuitry. I'm sure that would be useful against Luffy. Luffy's Gear 5 powers aside, I'm sure freezing someone's brain is kind of really cracked. Like, I think Venus could have been really... And the thing is, Venus is the only character, right? Like, we don't know how blades work against Luffy in that front, because when Luffy was in Gear 5, Kaido sent slashes at Luffy, and that still cut him. So technically, Venus is the most competent one against Luffy, like, off the rip. And he just ran. Like, he just is like, nope, these are my financial assets. Like,
yeah, Venus should have fought Luffy, man. Like, the swords, I want to see Joy Boy get cut more, or not Joy Boy, Sun God Nika Luffy get cut more.
Yeah,
that's
like,
the same person. It might as well be the same person.
Yeah. So, like, the numbers, going back to numbers, I don't think they mean anything at this point. Like, they probably mean something. I don't think we can know. Like, it's gonna be something dumb. Like, it's gonna be like Emu's favorite, and they can constantly swap. And if you're number 5, you're the one who has to leave all the time. Like, that's why we saw Saturn at God Valley, right? Like, I doubt he want to be there. It's not like he's competing, so it's like number 5 always has to go. You know, that's probably it.
It's
or
the
maybe
order
you're the
in which
oldest.
they joined Emu.
It could be the oldest. Yeah, it could be the oldest. Because Jupiter's the youngest, right? Looking.
Yeah.
So it
the
could
youngest
be age.
looking, yeah.
It could be age. I don't know.
They're probably like the German numbers. Yeah, but the German numbers are... They were strength. They are strength if you don't count Sanji.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't count Sanji. So, like...
Yeah, they didn't count Sanji, so that was very fair.
Yeah.
There was Yonji, Niji, and then Ichiji, which I would say that corresponds to their power.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Sanji's an anomaly because he didn't grow up with them though.
Yeah. We got a few more super chats, and then we close out the stream a little bit. But we have APDX hitting me with another 10 gifted subs. You guys heard the spiel. There's a lot of content out there.
Reiju.
No, but Reiju was born first. That's not fair. She came out
Yeah, wait, but she's 0 though.
Yeah, because she came out early. She's a prototype. That doesn't count. You know what I mean?
No, I think they're right. Hey, we don't count Reiju because
she's a girl. Say it like you.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Par. Yeah, there we go. That's the cope I needed.
You're like, oh,
anything to keep the agenda alive.
Which problematic choice should I go with? Oh, Par, thanks for choosing for me. Oh God. Hey, Germa said this because not us. I was channeling my inner Judge with that one, But
hey, Judge is a cool character.
Sure. Zamdi Al, the $2 super chat, says, what do you think Cross Guild / Crocodile? Wait. WDYT probably means what do you think? Cross Guild / Crocodile funding Neo-Mads? Yeah, 100%. Oh, no. I'm so dumb. Cross Guild and Crocodile have nothing to do with Neo-Mads. Will they fund Neo? Yeah, I can see that. Cross Guild's funding Neo-Mads? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love that.
I could see that too.
That would fit my agenda that Crocodile is Dufeld's son or related to, because Dufeld funded the first Mads. So if the Mads team knew about Crocodile and they went to Crocodile for more funds, that would fit.
Imagine what they could do with the Muggy Ball.
Ooh,
they could buff up the Muggy Ball, bro.
No, let's not sleep on the fact that we don't know where Buggy's Muggy Ball is at, because it went from Buggy Ball to Muggy Ball, and his first Buggy Ball was doing Kaido damage, guys. Go back to Orange Town. Look at what his Buggy Ball did. It lasered an entire town down. It was crazy. And Buggy, yeah, he got defeated. Sure. He was the first character to almost take down Luffy. Sure. But then in his time between then and Impel Down, he locked in, not only shrunk the Buggy Ball, but made it so safe that he could fit it in the sole of his shoe. And he could shoot it out. And it took out an Awakened Zoan. Awakened Zoans. Today, we are having trouble with Awakened Zoans. Luffy is an Awakened Zoan.
If it keeps on getting smaller, it's just going to become the Stardust Breaker from Dragon Ball Z.
100%. We're gonna get the Buggy Muggy Ball 9000. Its power level is over. It's gonna be crazy, guys. People are always talking about oh, Buggy's gonna awaken and split atoms. No, that's not the agenda. The agenda is Buggy is one of the most cracked scientists in the series, in line with Neo-Mads. If anything, Caesar and Judge are going to look at Buggy and say, this guy's a genius. This guy is so. And we have to remember, Buggy's delivery service was a mercenary group that also sold weapons. Where were the weapons? Who had them weapons? Buggy. Buggy was out here solo competing with Doflamingo. Doflamingo had all these weapons, but you know who was competing against him? Buggy. So now Buggy's a scientist. No, Buggy's not now a scientist. Buggy's always been a scientist. Always. We actually did a scientist power scaling thing, and we included Buggy in it. Buggy, I think, ended up B tier or A tier. That and you can't. Yeah, he's the genius jester for a reason, guys. Buggy. Who's Zamdi Al, Cross Guild, Crocodile funding Neo-Mads? No. Buggy is the leader of Neo-Mads as well. He's gonna absorb it in. He is the Yonko powerhouse. Kaido had Caesar.
Yeah, Caesar clown working for another clown. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh my God. And Buggy. Yeah. Sai's not just spitting. He's slobbering all over this agenda. That's crazy. It's clown on clown love. Whew. Beautiful. You'd love to see it. New Parvid Buggy the Scientist. Yeah. I mean, that's not even a new thing. I don't even think that'll get clicks, because I pray that the community does not sleep on my man. Are you?
Did you? Oh,
No.
I thought your thing went off for a second.
No, Brago comes in now. At all times, Brago comes in and just hits me with the yikes. Brago, we
He
Slobberin.
likes the Caesar clown idea.
Yeah. He said yikes to Slobberin, that you were slobbering on my agenda. But to be fair, Brago, there was a lot. We were tag teaming, all three of us, on the Admiral agenda, right? I was just telling the chat how the MVP, thank the MVP of the agenda Reverie gracing me with your presence. I appreciate you.
Thank God the agenda man's here.
The agenda. Damn. Yeah. What a time to join the stream. I like to think that Brago clicked on and is me saying Sai's not spitting on me. He's slobbering. And then Brago just types, mutes the stream, and just leaves.
Yeah, he's already gone. He bounced after that. He couldn't hang around.
Oh, wait. I did have a question for you because you said there was another translation team.
What's up?
Oda might have made a Diddy reference in this stream, in this chapter. Did you see it?
Wait, did he?
Yeah.
No.
So it's I think Mars says it. Let me try.
What does he say?
He says chat, where was it? We talked about it. We're like, what? Oh, York said it. It said, see, you didn't stop diddly squat. You didn't stop diddly, right? So York.
Oh.
Was that in the thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay. See, I was wondering, I was like, damn, TCB's throwing in Diddy into this chapter. That's crazy. Brago said, we gotta trade Goofy earlier next time, but slobbering did scare me though. Gotcha. I like to think there was other people that also clicked in and then they immediately clicked out on that. But hey, the viewership did not drop, so you guys are all on board with that.
Yeah, they knew what they signed up for when they hopped in.
Yeah, the knock up stream where Oda knocks us up every week. Brago might not know that, but yeah, this is the name of the stream, the knock up stream. Yep, we all get Oda doing it, and he said he's coming back stronger than ever, right? I'm pretty happy about that. How do you feel, Sai, that Oda thanked us? He said, "Thank you for waiting through my break. That was just what I needed in terms of maintenance. I'm gonna go all out now." Do you feel like Oda gave us all outness? All outness.
I feel like he did. I mean, it kind of makes you wonder what Oda did during the 3-week break.
Yeah.
Like, I do like to imagine he was just like nonstop gooning, for lack of a better word.
Why did you wait for me to take a sip? You like paused and then I took a sip and then.
Well,
oh, you
hey,
can't
to be
see
fair,
me.
I can't see your camera. So
Yeah. I forgot to turn it off.
I had no idea.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think, like, relaxing. First day, probably like hit up a hot spring. Kind of chill a little bit. Watch some anime.
Ooh.
But
What do you
then
think
you got to go back to the gooning after a while.
Do you think he was watching JJK and he's like, "Damn, this anime is so much better"?
I feel like Oda just watches that weekly or keeps up with the manga.
True.
Since he knows the author.
True. I mean, he knows all the authors, right?
Yeah, he knows all the authors.
Yeah. Yeah.
JJK's popping off though.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I gotta catch into it. But
How far are you?
I didn't get to because my month was crazy because in and out of the hospital. But I did want to point out I'm wearing Brago's PFP. Did you notice?
Wait,
that?
are you really? Wait, what?
Yeah. Look on the stream. See, I'm wearing. Yeah. So.
Oh, the Superman thing. Yeah.
Did I ever tell you the lore of this shirt?
No. Did Brago give it to you?
No. The story is funnier. So my mom gave it to me when I became a dad, right, for Father's Day. But the funny story is I gave this to my dad when I first was able to drive and I had my own money. So this is the first gift I bought, like when you're younger, your parents, if they give you some money to buy a gift or whatever, right? Your mom gets you to your dad stuff, your dad gives your mom. Yeah. So the first time I was able to buy something on my own, I bought this for my dad for Father's Day, right? My dad threw it out and he said, "I ain't ever wearing that." And so I was just like upset. I knew my dad. I knew he would be, I didn't think that he would like throw it out. I thought he would burn it, honestly. Like I knew my dad, right? But I thought like, oh man, like Like, this is my first time. I have a car now. Like, I could drive and buy a gift, right? So he threw it out. My mom kept it. She didn't tell me she kept it. And so she gave it to me for like when I first, I was like, I appreciate you, Mom, for keeping it, but this isn't exactly good memories. And I was like, where did you get this? And she's like, then she remembered, she's like, yeah, I got it out of when your dad threw it out. And I was like, yeah, not the best memories.
Should have just burned it at that point.
Yeah, but then I was like, then my wife was like, oh wait, I remember, because like me and my wife were we knew we're childhood best friends, so she remembered. She's like, don't throw it out, like that's meaningful, like that's like you making it whatever, all this stuff, right? It was like Kuma backstory, right? But let's see what Brago said. Yeah, it's the exact same shirt I sent the part. Brago's my dad. Yep. Some people think that. Some people thought that when I came into the scene, into the community, people were like, did Jay and Brago have a baby? Because that was also back when people thought I was black, because like I didn't have a face cam, and so that was a shocker too. And then people started calling me Morge, and I was like, no, I'm not. We're not even looking like what do you mean?
Yeah, dude. Sometimes I will admit, when I first saw you, I was like, oh, I'm collabing with Morge.
No,
I was like, I'm collabing with Morge.
Did it
next Saturday?
No, you did it. No, people are like, yo, where did Par come from? He's an industry plant. Oh yeah, Braga said, I'm just proud to be in a stream where both participants are using wired headphones. I miss this era. Yeah.
It's better than wireless, man.
Yo, wireless,
and I don't like headphones though, so I stick with the Apple earbuds.
Yeah, I have my own. I have my bone conducting headphones, but my wife took them. I used to use those, but yeah, I just don't like headsets. But also, you know, I mentioned earlier, me and Sai are small bean. We ain't like Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like there's like a bunch of stuff that creators, also, Mr. Beast, Brago, they get treated differently. Same boat.
I'm not a big fan of like noise cancellation headphones either, because like imagine somebody breaks into your house, you know, you're not gonna be able to tell. You got some beats on, you're not gonna know. Like you're dead, dude.
Yeah, that's why I
like got robbed.
My bone conducting ones, because they don't damage your ear like direct headphones do. But also you can hear ambient sounds as well. I thought Par was Morge when he's sober, when Par was new to the community. Mo Cal Jordan here thought that Morge made a separate sober channel, and that was the ParVision. That's crazy. Type of Indian? Nah, I ain't type of Indian, but we got that shade. We got that shade of melanin together. OG3 got it. Par gives me Bangladeshi vibes. You know, what are the types of Indians? There's North. There's South. Those fight. There's a lot of infighting. If you know North Indians, there's
the
a whole
North
caste
is still
system.
fighting the South. That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a caste system actually. The North, I think they hold themselves higher in regard than the South Indians. And then there's like the east side. That's where Bangladesh is. So there's a whole part of India that speaks Bengali, and it's crazy. It's so cool there. West side, I think West side's super chill. But and then in between there's a melting pot of different stuff. But right now you could look it up. There's some people talking about it. North versus South Indians. It's crazy. Yeah. India's a big continent. Or not continent, subcontinent, but country, right? So
yeah, no, India's huge.
Yeah, it's massive.
What's the population look like nowadays?
It's in the billions, right? It's like 1.8
Isn't it like
billion?
Oh, 1.4. Wait, no, that's China. Never mind.
Oh, then it's 1 billion, right? If China's not 1.4. I thought they're cracked.
Oh, no, India's 1.4.
Yeah, I was close. I was projecting next
No, wait,
year.
they're both 1.4.
What? No.
Yeah, China caught up, dude. Yeah,
No.
China caught up,
Wait,
dude.
no,
Yeah.
India caught up.
No, yeah.
No, China didn't catch up. India caught up. It used to be the flip. Wait.
Oh, no, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Wow.
India population, bro. See, that's why when I said 1.4, that 1.4 is 2022. We're in 2024. I was projecting out. They should be about by my calculations 1.8.
They're at the same right now in 2024.
What are they at? What are
Damn. 1.439.
Oh shit. So my
Dang,
calculations,
dude. Hey. If you guys live in China or India, yo, have some kids, man.
Yeah.
You know, make sure your team wins, dude.
Yeah, apparently there's a global birth crisis. Like it's all dropping, and that's worrying people. But India and China is holding it down, holding it up, breaking that bedrock. Yeah, Brago said it. A lot of sex. It's happening there, you know? We're not getting it in the States anymore, you know? Yeah, it's not like back in
We're
my
in the
day.
States.
Yeah, back in my day, it was all bouncy, you know? Rich states are dropping. Yep. Rich countries. Time to move to India. Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about moving straight up there. You need a buffer first. You need a whole crash course.
Yeah.
You can't just up and move. A lot of Indian people watches Threevil. I see Bengalis in his chat. Yeah, he does, because a lot of his theories are about the Hinduism stuff. He's which is why whenever I made videos referencing the Hindu stuff, I hit up Threevil. And then he connected me to people in his chat. Yeah, you know what I found out?
So are you and Threevil the same person?
No, we're not the same. What's India like?
It's cool being like one of the only Asian One Piece creators out there.
Yeah, Sai.
I don't think there's another one, right?
Yeah, I don't know any like.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other Asian people
There's
out here.
also
It's
no,
kind of crazy,
there's
huh?
also no girl One Piece creators, right? Like,
No, there's a couple of girl ones.
oh yeah, are they Asian as well?
No,
Oh,
right?
Joy Girl.
Joy Girl. Okay, yeah. Joy Girl. Yeah.
Yeah, Broco's like Joy Girl counts. I was memeing, guys. Jesus.
Sorry.
Jesus.
I've never talked to Joy Girl, so I forgot all about her until you just like you've like unlocked suppressed memories on me.
Careful, she's a lawyer. She might come after us now.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Uteron? Well, Uteron's like Japanese. Okay, if we go to like Japanese YouTube, then that's very different though.
Yeah. Sai, you're not Uteron. It's crazy. Yeah, Sai is just Uteron without the helmet. That's what it is. You put the
Austrians,
helmet on?
there's a couple of Austrians out here. What has no representation?
Not Austrian, Australian. Austrian's different. Austrian's Austria.
Oh. Dude, I don't know, man. It's the same thing.
Austrasian. You saying Australian Asian. You said Austrian. I knew you meant Australian.
Just like a rage you.
No. We're not Germa. Okay. Oh, chill.
What's wrong with Germa?
What? That's a good question, Si. What's wrong with Germa?
I feel like if I was in Germa, I'd probably be like I'd either be Niji or Yonji. I think they're really cool.
Niji or Yonji, yeah, because you definitely chose the least problematic ones, and you know that. Those
Somalian YouTubers. Where's the Somalian One Piece YouTubers? You're right.
Wait, we do
right.
We do have one. Don't we?
Somalian?
Yeah. They claim Blackbeard's Somalian. So we have the no Somalian, right? Wait, I'm pretty sure.
What?
There was
we're talking about YouTubers.
Yeah,
there's no Somalian
One Piece YouTuber. They were claiming. Ooh. I forget, but they were saying Blackbeard's a Somali brother. So I'm pretty sure.
Who?
I don't remember.
You can't just say that. Like, oh yeah, at one point some guy said he was a brother of Blackbeard.
I'm so bad with names. I'm sorry. I don't remember everyone's ethnicities. Hello?
Somalian or just Somali?
I think Somalian.
That's a good question. Yeah, Somalian.
Yeah. So Yonko Productions is some. See,
Yonko Productions. Let me see.
Yeah. You know, Yonko Productions is pretty dope. They do really great deep dives. And then I think some people are saying Fiji. I don't know, but so
Yonko Entertainment.
They're in the Reverie chat too. Yonko Productions. You're sure Tekken is Somali. Radman is something like that. Yeah.
Tekken is Somali.
If you ask Tekken right now,
that's a good one.
He would channel.
Oh,
he might know more about Somali.
That's a good one.
Somalia than most people though, because he knew the Bangladesh flag. I was pretty proud of him. He said that Bangladesh is one of his favorite flags. Shout out to that.
Oh,
I have
really?
it clipped out. Yeah, I have it clipped out.
Are you sure he wasn't just saying that because you were there?
No, I wasn't there. And his chat has so many people always that he just can't read the chat too. But yeah, I wasn't in there. He didn't know me at the time either. I was just tuning into one of it. He had like the favorite flag stream.
Ooh, we should rank countries based on the flags.
Yeah, that's what that stream was. That we would just be copying,
Oh.
teching at that point.
Damn, yeah, we can't do that then.
Yeah, and also you have that other thing because you like Yu-Gi-Oh and you want to do Yu-Gi-Oh streams and he does that. So it's like if you take that and the flag thing, people are just gonna call you teching.
It's done. It's
Psyching.
done.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad flags out there, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like a
Careful.
lot of flags would just land in the F tier, to be honest.
Yeah. There's not a lot of thought into some. Okay, no, I went to crazy. There's a lot
Like,
of.
why can't it be like an animal or like, you know, some mythical monster?
Wait,
you know
some
what
of
I
them
mean?
have that. Some have Griffin. Yeah, Bangladesh. Woo! Don't ban
Like,
that
what,
guy.
okay,
guys, 'cause he-
what country
Careful.
has a griffin on it?
Doesn't some? There's like 3 European countries with the Griffin on it. I'm like pretty sure. Wait, Par, do you know Yu-Gi-Oh? I need a stream of Sai teaching you. I know Yu-Gi-Oh. I used to be.
You do not know Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I played all the games. What do you mean? And
So
I
you know
watched
how
all
to. So if you hopped into a Yu-Gi-Oh match right now, you know what to do.
Yeah, easily. Are you? I was in the meta. I was almost competitive. What do you mean?
What was the last deck you played then?
I mean, this is years ago. when-
Exactly, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's ever changing.
Okay, but
It's not the same game you probably played.
oh, yeah, but it's like riding a bike, bro. What do you mean?
Dude, it's not, bro. Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. It's gone.
Are
Oh
you
yeah, Wales.
doubting
Wales has
my-
a dragon.
Sai, you know I'm a pro gamer. Come on. Hello?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the most complicated card game of all. Sai is right. Dude.
Okay.
If you want to hop in a duel, we can do it. But
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm
mean,
just gonna
not.
say it right here. The deck you used back in the day, or any knowledge you had
It's
about
probably
Yu-Gi-Oh!
banned
back in the
now.
day, it doesn't work now. I
Yeah,
promise you.
Because it's probably banned. Like I was at the forefront. I was the one who's choosing what was.
It's
to be
probably
banned.
not banned, dude. Trust. There are wacky cards out there. I promise you, your deck is not banned.
All right. Well, there's gonna be a learning curve, but I'm telling you, I was ranked number 1 in so many card games. Like, you gotta. I mean, there's only one. I mean, Brago's out here, right? Brago's out here. He's better at Smash. I need to warm up again, but Prime Par, he would give Brago a run for his money a little bit. Prime Par. I haven't been
I
in
can't
my
just
prime.
become a dark magician with no sacrifices. I mean, you essentially can nowadays. I mean,
Yeah, there
might
are
as well.
ways. Yeah. Exodia still wins, right? I don't think so. But
Yeah.
Exodia decks like are kind of cracked. right?
Exodia still wins, but you're never gonna draw him in one turn.
Yeah. Like a lot of the stuff that would do that was like banned, right?
Like Yu-Gi-Oh matches only last one turn now.
You have to line up everything. It's like billiards. Like professional, oh, not billiards. What's that game called? It's like not billiards. It's like 8-ball or something. Where they play a bunch, and then the whole point of it is snooker. Is this snooker? They line up their shot in the first like two goes, and then right after that if you have to hit it all in like one single round, but if you don't, then it's GG's.
Essentially, in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, if you win the coin toss, you win the game. That's pretty much how it goes.
Dang, who has better luck, Sai? Me or you?
Hey, I don't know. I have good luck. Do you guys play the One Piece card games? No, I don't like it.
They just asked if you
Hard to
played
say.
it. They didn't ask if you liked it. Like,
Yeah, I don't play it because I don't like it. I do not like the card art.
but have you played it?
No, and the card art is the reason why I won't play it.
Gotcha. Let me get through these last super chats, and then we're chilling. $2 super chat. Usopp's no diffing Saturn with a Piranha Plant, easy peasy. I'm with you on that. But the one thing I'm not with you on is like there's like 6 people there. Usopp being the one person to be attributed with Saturn anything is kind of crazy. Like I feel like at this point, Edison is the most cracked one out of all of them. My guy showed initiative. I mean, what if Edison's real play is wait, now that I think about it, when Edison jumped off, wouldn't he have seen Saturn climbing up and then probably been like, wait, maybe I shouldn't just like explode? Like Edison probably
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking about that. Like Edison,
Imagine Edison's caught in Saturn's web or something.
yeah. That's what saved him. He's like, damn it, I had such a good plan. We still don't know what the plan is. He just jumped off. And then Saturn's like, well, that's one Vegapunk down. Like I want to know what Edison was thinking. I hope we get that next chapter. Oh, perfect. Alejandro Solis with the 5 months membership. Appreciate you. Said, if Edison can go through the lasers, then cannonballs can, which I read earlier. I just forgot. But I feel like, because the other problem is it's not like an electric field, so it's not like, you know, as a plug head, it's not like he can just go in and go and he's like stops the laser field, because it's lasers. Unless he, do you think that if Edison had mirrors, do you think that he could make a hole in the field if he just put up mirrors?
Nah.
No, like it's not those kinds of lasers. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't say so, but also like I feel like Vegapunk would have accounted for that too.
Everybody and their mother can
we
go through
we say
this.
that for everything.
Yeah, but like literally everyone and their mother can go through this thing. If what Edison said in this chapter relates to him surviving, where he goes through it and he said the projected damage is 78%, and he's the size of like Chopper but metal, and he got what did he get hurt by? He got hurt because Snake Pythagoras exploded? Was that it? Or like he got kicked? Like
It was an S snake. It was a S shark.
S shark? Oh yeah. S shark. So S shark damaged him. What did that do? Did that do 15% of damage? And what is Edison hanging on with? 78% is crazy. What if that's the last of his health? Like whatever he said today was just wild. Honestly, the wildest thing of this chapter. He was just like, guts over glory, blah blah blah, and he just jumps off. Nobody in the field like, Edison, what are you doing? He's like, don't worry about it. Like, I still
Oh wow,
can't.
if you type in S shark into Google, you'll just get like literally an S and a shark. Because you know, like people teach their kids like the alphabet and they're like, oh, S is for shark.
Oh wow.
There's a lot of those.
That's cool. That makes sense.
Not
Oh,
bad.
let me read this last one because this connects back full circle to the king, the new pirate king. Alejandro Solis $2 super chat says Maggie balls stronger than Zoro. Buggy's Maggie balls.
Maggie Balls is a good name.
Yeah. Do you think that's in the run for his next because wait, what's Buggy's ship called again?
The Big Top Blaster.
Yeah, so clearly Oda's loading us up for Buggy to have a next iteration of his Buggy Ball. Something's gonna be coming out of this Big Top Blaster, and if it's not a Maggie Ball, then maybe it's a Baggy Ball, a Boogie Ball. Oh, it's a Boogie Ball.
Boogie Ball. Oh,
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Boo.
And then everybody starts dancing.
Oh, cause Boogie.
Yeah.
That's a crazy double entendre there. Oh wow, Boogie, Boogie. Oh, okay. I was thinking like boo, like when it explodes, you hear boo, and then like Buggy's face comes out of it, like you know how like Chopper Phage had Chopper's face coming out of it. It's like boogie, right? Like that's a good one.
That would be bad.
Yeah, that would be kind of good.
Or imagine like Luffy starts, you know, doing his like heartbeat rhythm, and then they all start dancing to the beat because of the Boogie Ball.
Oh,
that'd be good too.
And the Big Top Blaster shoots on beat. Dun, 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 dun. And then the explosion makes the same sound, and Luffy goes like, the sounds of explosions killing people. That's the beat that gets me going. And he does the Wolf on Wall Street thing, like but just with the beat, you know, that's what he does. I could see it now. It's easy. Leonardo DiCaprio comes out. Oh, it's perfect.
On the side, have you been reading Sean Price's comments? He's still going through all the flags, and I've looked up every single flag he's mentioned, and some of these flags are awful.
River G country.
Yeah, look up the River Gee flag. That's so good.
All right, hold on.
It's a kid's drawing.
Wait, what? It's a county. Okay, hold on. It's a count. Where's Liberia? Let's look up Liberia's flag first. I don't want to be one-sided jerk.
There's another one that was like a book that had like an AK-47 in a pen. Dude, some of these flags are crazy.
Wait, Liberia's flag isn't bad. Okay, this is Liberia's flag, guys. Wait, hold on. Can you guys see this? Oh no.
Yeah, we have the Liberia flag, but the county flag is just awful though. It doesn't win any like a beauty contest.
There we go. Liberia flag. Cool, right?
I probably have I definitely want a flag made with AI art over that, to be honest.
Over the River G one?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, if we asked ChatGPT right now to make a better flag, it probably could. This is crazy.
I mean, no questions asked, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. If it couldn't, we should abolish AI.
There's a post 7 years ago, River G County, Liberia. How did it get this bad?
Oh no, it's not showing up because half of
so
it's
good.
green. So guys, if you can tell, that's a river G, I'm assuming. And so the Liberia flag is in the corner. That's the nicest part of it. And then it's just like a comical kid's drawing where the part that's not showing up on the thing is because it's green screen right now. Here, actually, wait, I could turn it off right now. Hopefully my camera doesn't die. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? Why is it still getting blurred out? Hello? Wait, the green screen thing isn't even on. That's crazy. Hold on, I'll do this then. Wait, what? The green screen's completely off and it's still hiding it. That's crazy.
What's crazy is that the Liberian, I don't know how to pronounce it, like their flag is fine.
Yeah.
And then they never needed the county flag. Like, I don't know why they went out of their way to make an extra one.
Well, okay, hold on. What do you know? Well, don't dox yourself, but I'm going to look up my county flag. Do we have I'm sure we all, what people had weird, my county flag looks dumb. Not, oh, this is Ohio. Oh, thank God. Oh, I thought this was my county. Okay, let me put my state. Hold on. Wait, this is kind of fun. Hold on. We don't have a county flag. Damn it. Yeah, Liberia's is fine. It's just American flag. They're censoring the flag due to the embarrassment.
Yeah, due to embarrassment.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Yeah. I got an Android. Oh, I now realize because I had the color key thing. That's why I was blocking out my the green on my thing. It's on OBS, not my camera. Yeah, I think we got through all the super chats. We're hitting that 420. Oh, 420 is this week, tomorrow. But you're probably not celebrating, right?
Oh no, I don't celebrate 420.
Yeah, I know. But I did want to announce before we start winding down.
I'll drink copious amounts of alcohol instead, though.
Yeah, wait, no, that's not how you're trying to get off of. You haven't drank in a long time, right?
Oh no, I still drink.
Every once, a lot less frequent.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm gonna try. I know I said next video is going to be next to like related to this chapter, but I'm gonna try and get my top three One Piece theories while high on up tomorrow. I have they're just theories I made while high. I might get completely gassed up tonight and see what I cook up to get like a live one going, and maybe if I'm feeling good I might stream it. But I also found a pizza place nearby that makes birria pizza, and I kind of want to try that. So that's going to be like, I'm going to have this Mexitalia place. They got some good munchies. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Sai's going to be drowning in alcohol, apparently, because he's celebrating 420 in a weird way. He's like, I don't like weed.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But meat, man, I like that. Wait. What have you been drinking recently? Whiskey or vodka?
Oh, whiskey.
Whiskey, yeah. That's
whiskey, sake, wine, just the basics.
Gotcha. But yeah. So did we miss anything with this chapter?
I don't think we did.
I think
We pretty
went
much
through-
covered it all.
Oh, I mean, we'll talk about it tomorrow. Talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah.
The cover story. We'll save that for our call. The 50/50 is back. Oh, I don't think we ever announced it even on the 50/50, but we're probably moving to once a month episodes, guys, probably during the breaks. But we'll see. We managed to
So
squeeze
it's a lot
another
more
recording.
consistent.
Yeah, so we I think we covered a lot. This chapter, so you said people said this chapter's mid?
Yeah, a lot of people didn't like this chapter, man.
Hmm.
I mean, at least from what I've seen, like it's very mixed.
Dang. And that's tragic. I feel like every page had me either laugh or like, whoa, or like paying attention. Like when Mars and York were talking, I was like, I had to reread that a few times to just like lock it in, you know? Yeah, Luffy having recoil damage, that's pretty important. Oh my god, Venus. I just saw that
The
again.
Vice Admirals.
Tragedy. Oh man, we had to pour one out
Tragedy.
for them. Sai's tomorrow Sai is gonna have like a eulogy for the Vice Admirals. Their reputation is now in the gutter. Yeah, and Kosuna is saying, I think like, do you think that next chapter we're gonna get the Iron Giant?
No.
Yeah, and the other thing that I was gonna ask is, do you think the Seraphim are ever gonna be involved again?
Not here, but I do think we'll see them later.
Yeah, like later, but I mean like they're just in bubbles. And like I don't know. It's weird. I feel like Jinbei shouldn't, like the S Shark should not be as weakened as the rest, because what Vegapunk said, it's like sea stone thing, but we saw like Jack was like sort of fine. He could breathe and stuff like that. So like I'm sure Jinbei could like move, you know, like he could just like poke the bubble and pop it or something. I don't know. Feels weird. That Jinbei, the S Shark, I feel like if they escape, it's all S Shark, but I don't know. Obviously, the bubbles could be super, super potent. But yeah, I guess I guess we're good. I think we went through everything, and we're gonna get that call in, and we have. Oh yeah. Wait, before the break month, it said that next week is Golden Week. Is that so? Do we have a break? In this chapter, it said like there's a next issue, but we didn't say a break. So like, is there not a break next chapter, or is there?
There shouldn't be a break next chapter.
So what about Golden Week? When's that?
Golden Week. So Golden Week is the 29th.
So the week
So
after.
yeah, I guess that would be the next chapter. Yeah.
It's interesting.
But I don't know how Shonen Jump does it. I don't know if they do it for the last week or the first week. But either way, we'll get the chapter leaked early.
Yeah.
And then our break is postponed. So
I
think we're fine right here.
yeah, so we'll get the chapter next week. If there's a break, then the week after would be the break because of Golden Week. Because there's always a break for Golden Week, but we always still get the chapter, and then there's a break. So interesting. All right, so it is what it is. Thank you, Sai, for tuning in, or not tuning in, for hopping in.
Hey, tuning in, hopping in, same thing.
Yeah, I mean, I missed these because before the break we couldn't lock in on the time because like the whole spoiler conundrum stuff. Oh, and my camera decided to shit itself right at the end. We were good for like a solid 40 minutes. Hopefully my camera comes back, but yeah, I want to say thank you guys for tuning into this stream. Oh, perfect. I get to end it on 4:20, so in 1 minute I'll end it. In 30 seconds I'll end it right there.
Wait, 4:20? What are you talking about?
Yeah, like the stream uptime, it's in 20 seconds.
Oh, stream uptime. Okay.
Yeah, so hope you guys be safe tomorrow. If you guys go nuts, don't go too nuts. Be healthy, stay healthy, maintain that stuff. Me and Sai will be posting. Join the Discords and whatever to get notified. Thank you guys.